Canada's biggest culinary competition is back. And once again, thousands of home cooks applied. They came out to auditions held across the country to present a dish showcasing their skill and hopefully win the opportunity to cook for the MasterChef Canada judges. Michael Bonacini, Claudio Aprile, and Alvin Leung. And this season, the finalists will meet their culinary idols sooner than they ever dreamed. The judges are traveling from coast to coast to surprise the top 21, and they're bringing a key part of the first challenge with them.
I have a surprise for them, and it's in this cooler.
The selected home cooks have no idea they've been chosen to move forward, or that chefs Michael, Claudio, and Alvin are personally delivering the news. The judges are about to knock on doors all over the country, and behind one of them is Canada's next MasterChef.
Hello, hey, oh my
Jonathan.
God, holy smoke.
What's for supper?
Oh my goodness.
Kira!
Oh my goodness.
Becky? Chef Michael Bonacini.
Hi.
Which one of you guys is Mike? Done.
Nadia! Guess who?
Hi.
Well, hello there.
Oh my God.
Chef Michael Bonacini.
Nice to meet you.
You have made it to the final. You're going into the MasterChef
God.
Canada kitchen.
You are now a finalist in MasterChef Canada.
Yes, boys, yes, yes.
I just scared my cat.
Amazing. You are a finalist for season 5 of MasterChef Canada.
Inside there, you will find some instructions that I need you to follow very carefully.
The beginning of your journey starts right now. Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you very much, sir. I'll see you at the kitchen.
Okay. This is a dream come true. I'm so proud of you.
What's in there? What's in there?
Oh, it's an envelope. Dear MasterChef Canada finalists.
Please use this cooler to bring
One very special ingredient to the MasterChef Canada
Kitchen. Oh, I'm gonna lose it, guys.
This ingredient should tell us something about you,
Your background.
Your cooking style.
your hometown,
Or your province.
choose carefully.
Choose carefully.
Choose carefully. This ingredient
Will be a key part of your audition dish.
and help the judges decide whether or not you
Deserve a white apron.
Do I deserve a white apron?
Good luck.
Good luck. Oh my gosh.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Beetroot.
Beetroot's going to be the ingredient, you think?
Yeah. Nova Scotia, blueberry capital of Canada.
I'm gonna be using the ghost peppers. I'm bringing ghost peppers. Atlantic cod, and my inspiration is my dad.
I found the portobellos.
Perfect. Found it.
All right, I'm in the market for some scallops. I think scallops are totally Nova Scotian. There you go. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate it.
Full pork shoulder butt. It's going to give me the best sausage ever.
Seaweed.
fresh Nova Scotia lobster.
Thank you.
This lamb's the one.
Eggplant, it's my grandma's favorite dish. Hopefully it's gonna win me the white apron.
It's audition day, and the top 21 home cooks have each brought their signature ingredient to the MasterChef Canada kitchen in Toronto.
I open the glass doors and I see the MasterChef kitchen. My whole entire world has now lit up.
We're in the MasterChef Canada kitchen! Woo!
The big M. Oh my God, like, I can't believe I'm in here right now.
We're here! Yeah! I can't believe that a truck driver from Kitchener, Ontario is in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. Oh my God.
Last week I was studying my mathematics, and right now I am here and I'm ready to cook.
Wow. Amazing.
The MasterChef judges are food gurus to me, and I'm gonna do everything I can to impress them.
Welcome to the MasterChef Canada kitchen. We loved seeing you in your homes and your workplaces. But now, you're in our world.
Yeah! Oh, baby.
Each one of you is here to beat every other home cook in this kitchen. Win $100,000 and become Canada's next MasterChef.
It's a title with the power to change your life. But if you want to stick around, the next thing you have to do is earn one of these. The coveted white apron. And there are only 12 of them up for grabs.
Seeing the white aprons, that's what I want, that's what I'm here for.
Thinking about actually getting one of those white aprons is suddenly becoming a reality.
Think one of them has your name on it? Well, you have to prove it in the upcoming cook. You have 60 minutes to blow us away with a signature dish using the special ingredient that you brought from home.
You'll have access to premium German-made Miele appliances, the equipment room, and the specialty pantry. After the cook, only those with the strongest dishes will move forward.
But if we don't think you cut it, we're gonna cut you.
Oh. That's right. If one of us gives you a tap on the shoulder during the cook, we're very sorry. But that means your MasterChef Canada journey is over.
This is a shocker.
To get tapped and leave before the plate is done would be devastating.
I'm not scared, and the more taps, the better.
Are you ready to break free from the pack and set the standard with your signature dish?
Yes, chef!
Your 60 minutes starts now!
My ingredient is portobello mushrooms. They're round, they're brown, they remind me of myself, so I love to use them.
My star ingredient today is filet mignon because it's the king of meats, and I'm gonna make it taste as delicious as possible. I am getting that white apron. You better believe it.
We have everything happening in this kitchen right now. It is a mosaic of ingredients.
I'm from Nova Scotia. Blueberries are huge there. I'd like to make them the star.
My signature ingredient is Atlantic cod, and I'm using it today to make beer-battered fish and chips. I'm getting the apron today, absolutely.
The diversity of the ingredients they've chosen is equal to the diversity of the individuals we have in the kitchen right now.
I want to see concept. I want to see elevation.
I want to know who they are, and it's going to speak to us through their food.
My key ingredient is red wine. My husband's a sommelier, so I wanted to get more wine in my life, so I started incorporating it into my cooking. I cook with red wine every single day. I drink red wine every single day. Melissa and wine are like two peas in a pod, and I can't deny it.
My main ingredient is duck breast. I grew up in Vancouver, and I just got back from spending a year in Montreal, and I ate a ton of duck breast while I was there, and I'd like to draw from my travels when I cook. I don't want the tap, I want the apron. Today, my star ingredient is the capicola part of the pork shoulder butt, and I am going to use it to make a homemade Italian-style sausage. There's a lot of mathematics behind making a dish like this, proper ratios with fat to meat. Everything to do with this dish, as well as the risotto that I'm adding to it, is technical. It shows complex skills that I'm going to perform simply.
Everything to do with cooking is a science. The ability to get into the scientific realm of food, that excites me. That gives me goosebumps. I'm giving this competition 100% of my energy, more than 100%, and there is nothing more than 100%.
Look at these puppies.
But you can see the focus on Becky's face. She's only 19, and that makes her the youngest home cook we've ever had in this kitchen.
My key ingredient's beetroot. My family really loves it. It's a fall type of thing. My sister eats it like candy.
I'm not your typical 19-year-old cook. People totally underestimate me. I'm not stuck in my ways at all. Like, I don't really have ways yet because I'm only 19.
My main ingredient are eggs. I'm making my spin on a Eggs Benedict. I'm getting the apron. It's not an option. I'm not getting tapped out today.
I see a couple there having a little bit of difficulty.
Medic.
These are things I don't want to see.
Yeah, the nerves are bursting. I can feel them moving through my pores.
Even a good cook can be intimidated by having to cook in this very kitchen.
It's going to be hard for us to tap a couple of them out.
I'm not too worried about tap out yet. Feeling good, but you never know. I got to stay focused. Chef Michael.
What you doing? What are you working on?
We're doing some scallops here.
Keep an eye on that cook.
Yes, we'll do.
I'm doing stuffed eggplants, baba ganoush, and charcoal beef shawarma.
I feel very honored to be here representing Muslim women. I think people assume a lot of stuff about me by the way I look. In MasterChef Canada, what matters most is how you cook your food, the way it tastes. My hijab doesn't matter in the kitchen.
I'm not getting tapped out. My dish is special, and I'm sure the judges are gonna see that.
30 minutes. You have 30 minutes left.
Beautiful. Chef Claudio.
Michael, I smell lamb, is that correct?
Yes, I'm going with a Moroccan flair to it.
Moroccan flair?
I'm making a homemade dukkha. This is going to be like a North African risotto.
Is this what you cook in the fire hall?
I try to.
That smells
I appreciate
incredible
that.
already.
Thank you very much, Chef. Jonathan,
What did you bring?
Ghost pepper.
Ghost pepper.
Today I'm making a West Indian ghost pepper stew chicken, but I'm gonna make it very balanced so it's not gonna be overwhelming.
It better be good.
For sure. Thank you. Yes, chef.
Eugene.
My special ingredient is seaweed. I'm making seaweed in 3 states, gas, liquid, and solid. There's a lot of fine attention to measurements.
Sounds very sophisticated.
Thank you. Time.
Dawn, we have to make some tough decisions, and I'm afraid that blueberry grunt is a little bit too of a simple concept. It's time for you to leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Thank you. I look to my left and I see that Dawn gets tapped out by Chef Michael. This is real. They weren't fooling around.
Sorry, Oyak. You're taking a simple ingredient, rice, and you're having trouble. You had a bad day. I'm really sorry.
I see Oyak walking away. This tap out rule is real. You know, this is happening. If I'm not pushing myself, that's gonna be me next.
Sienna.
Hi.
What's in here?
I'm making my lobster stock for my lobster bisque.
Pressure cooker.
Yep,
You're cooking blind, you know.
I know.
Well, you know that's gonna work.
I'm just hoping and praying.
Hoping and praying. All right, well. Good luck.
If one of those 3 gentlemen up there came and tapped me on the shoulder, it would be an extremely big disappointment.
Peter, what are you working on?
I'm working on beef Wellington.
How do you plan to elevate a good old classic dish like beef Wellington?
Instead of the mushroom, I used chestnuts.
And the cook on the Wellington is going to be what?
Medium rare.
You'd better nail it.
Thank you very much, sir.
Good luck.
I quit drinking and smoking a couple years ago, and I have all this time in my hands, and cooking just seems to make it all that much easier.
5 minutes! You have 5 more minutes left!
Keep them moving.
You can feel the tension. You can feel the pressure mounting on them.
Oh, here come the shakies.
Everybody's cooking for their life.
Work with speed, handle the pressure.
Down to the wire.
You have 1 more minute left! Come on, 1 minute!
No.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up! Woo!
I feel like I've achieved a small step in the right direction to then get me to that point where I'm up there with the white apron.
I think it's beautiful, I think it's earthy, and I think they'll be able to taste all of the portobello through my entire dish.
It's unique and it's got some heat and lots of flavors. Feeling like this is a $100,000 dish.
Nice job, everyone. And under a lot of pressure,
Now we need to taste your dishes and make some life-changing decisions.
It's a pretty amazing feeling to see these cooking icons coming up to my station to try my food.
Michael, can you tell us what your signature ingredient was?
My signature ingredient was rack of lamb. My mother's family is from Egypt, so a lot of those Middle Eastern, Moroccan spiced flavors remind me of my Nana's kitchen growing up.
It's a pretty sophisticated lamb dish for a fire station. I love the flavors that you've incorporated into this dish. The mix of spices work incredibly well with the lamb. The presentation just feels a little old hat, a little dated.
So Jen, tell me about the signature ingredient that you chose to use today.
Eggs.
I've actually never seen an Eggs Benedict quite like this. It looks beautiful.
Thank you very much.
So I'm gonna see that liquid center when I cut into this egg.
Yes, chef.
Oh yeah. You nailed it.
Thank you,
That's
chef.
incredible. Hope it tastes as good as it looks.
I feel confident. My egg was perfect.
Nadia,
Hi, chef.
what ingredient did you bring?
I brought the portobello mushroom.
Okay, so let's give it a taste. You know, I love the texture combination. It's well balanced. The only problem is I'm not getting a lot of portobello.
That's a shame.
Claudia,
My signature dish is Peruvian ceviche.
and ceviche is probably my favorite food. How many times have you eaten ceviche?
Million times, chef.
Is it ever raw like that in the middle?
No, chef.
Bream.
I used eggplants, and then I did the charcoal beef.
Please be good, please.
There's a lot going on this plate, a lot of technique, but I find the baba ganoush too garlicky, too pungent.
The charcoal, it's a beautiful, innovative touch, and I like innovation.
It's really hard to impress Chef Alvin, and he was impressed, so... Like, there's hope.
All right, Kagan, what was your signature ingredients?
Duck breast.
It's a nice presentation. Very, very colorful. What's that? Cheese, right?
Cheese? No, those are little strands of lemon zest.
No, there's cheese in that. Is there cream in there?
Oh, sorry, there's mascarpone cheese. Mascarpone cheese.
Are you trying to test the demon chef?
No, you know your stuff, definitely. Oh my God.
I think it's cooked nicely. The seasoning is right on, but I think there's a little bit too much cheese.
Okay.
Remind me of your signature ingredient, Becky.
Beetroot.
It has a monochromatic look that feels modern. And how did you wish to cook the tenderloin?
Medium rare, hopefully.
Very nice. The beets, you have respected and elevated their flavors. Becky, we have a problem here. The problem is that there's one less apron to fight for. This is your express pass to the top 12.
I'm so excited to get a white apron.
Good job, Becky.
Way to go, Becky!
I'm the youngest person ever to get a white apron. It's crazy. My parents are gonna be so proud.
Now the judges continue to taste the home cook's dishes to see who else might join Becky in the top 12.
Michael, and you made a sausage in 1 hour.
I decided to take the capicola cut because it has the best marbling of meat to fat.
The sausage is sensational.
Wow, thank you.
I mean, it tastes like it came from a butcher shop.
Layla,
My signature ingredient is apples.
the plating has a fairly intriguing look.
I kind of wanted to capture the flavor of Nova Scotia apples.
Well, I'm not getting much.
Melissa,
My signature ingredient was red wine.
the steak with the purees works really well. I see some potential there.
Nikita,
My ingredient was tofu.
I taste vanilla, but the rest of the spices, it's not quite there.
Mike. My signature ingredient is wild boar. This dish brings me back to Tuscany. I was there on my honeymoon.
You got the wild boar on this side, a Tuscan salad on the other side. They're not coming together.
Marissa, can you tell me about your special ingredient?
Special ingredient today was filet mignon, pan-seared and then oven roasted.
Cooked to a medium rare, nicely seared, but more of a sauce could just enhance this dish, just finish it off.
Always work to improve on.
I like that attitude.
Thank you, chef.
I see the judges walking towards me, and all I am thinking is, don't cry, don't pass out.
Sienna?
Hi.
You're looking very nervous. Tell me about your dish.
I made a lobster bisque. I made my own stock and made a roux, and we made it with love, and sorry, I'm trying not to be the first person to pee on national TV. I'm so nervous.
I'm glad you told me that.
Sorry.
Sienna, it has a richness to it that I almost expect with a lobster bisque. But for me, I would look for something that has a little bit of a garnish, that maybe has a little crunch to it, a little adding some texture to it.
I'm very proud of what I'm going to be presenting to the judges. It comes from my home country, from Trinidad, so I'm very excited for them to try it.
Jonathan, what was the signature ingredient?
Ghost peppers.
Ghost pepper.
Yeah. I don't see any sweat coming from the forehead.
Jonathan.
Yeah.
Wow. Taste is amazing. I get that very sharp heat from the ghost pepper.
Right.
But it's being neutralized by the sweetness of the sauce.
Right.
Very balanced dish. A flavor like this deserves.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much.
Jonathan, head on up to the gallery.
Okay, thank you very much. Excellent. Thank you.
I got a white apron. That's incredible. I'm already advanced to the top 12 right away. That's huge.
Good job. Thanks, guys.
Peter?
My signature ingredient was beef tenderloin, and I made Biker's Basil Beef Wellington out of it.
Biker's Basil Beef Wellington. And the sauce is?
Brown mushroom gravy.
Very nice cook on the Wellington.
Peter, I love the idea of a beef Wellington that is reinvented. I find the sauce to be lacking as the support player in this particular dish.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Andy.
Chefs, my signature dish is seared scallops. It's all about being in Nova Scotia in the summertime, being able to be on the Bay of Fundy where that tide is way out. You can come across little pools where it could be filled with seaweed, it could have crabs, and sometimes if you're lucky, there'll be scallops in there.
The scallops are incredible.
Thank you, Chef.
And you wanted to tell a story with your dish, right?
That's right.
And here's the next chapter.
Chef. I can't believe it. Final 12. I've been cooking for a long time, and to have Chef Claudio tell me that this is a delicious dish, it's just ultimate validation.
Felix, tell us about your signature ingredient.
My signature ingredient today is Atlantic cod, and it brings me right back to a memory of discovering the deliciousness of fish and chips with my dad.
Sounds nice.
Looks nice, too.
I think we'll be the judge of that.
Sorry, sir. Chef.
I'm concerned that this is a little too simple.
Hearing too simple, I think, is banana cakes.
Thanks, Felix.
You're welcome.
Eugene.
My special ingredient is seaweed, served in 3 states, solid, liquid, and gas.
It's got some very ambitious techniques to it, but not without its issues. And the seaweed has a little salty edge to it. To me, it's almost pushing it a little too much, maybe. I think you are trying too hard to achieve something that I'm not sure you're quite ready for just yet.
I was quite excited about my dish, but as they walked away, I'm quite disappointed in myself.
As you know, 3 of you knocked it out of the park. But for the rest of you, the results were a little more mixed.
If we call your name, please step forward.
Oh my God, it's about to happen. I'm either going home or I'm going on the balcony.
Barissa.
I'm still feeling really good about my dish. I knew that I had things to work on, but I'm confident that they'll give me the opportunity to show them a bit more.
Jen.
Kagan.
Rim.
Michael Griffiths.
Michael Varga.
Best case scenario, I'm going upstairs.
Nadia.
I'm nervous. I just want to know, like, what is going on.
And Melissa.
God, this is so nerve-wracking.
Those of you in the front row, we've seen all that we need to see. And it's enough to convince us that you all deserve a white apron.
I got a white apron. I made it to the top 12.
Woo! White apron on me.
Please come get your aprons and head on up to the gallery.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you.
I'm in the top 12. I'm in the top 12. I'm in the top 12. We're going up the stairs.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Is this real? Pinch me.
As for the rest of you, your signature dishes were not the best. But a few of them were good enough to earn you a second chance.
I know my dish tastes great. I hope that's enough to get me through to the next round.
There's only one white apron left, and 3 of you will fight for it.
If you hear your name, please return to one of the cook stations directly behind you.
I want a white apron so badly.
Eugene.
Attaboy, Eugene.
I will cook 1,000 times, 10,000 times, 1,000,000 times. This apron's gonna change my life.
Peter.
Wow, way to go, Peter.
Yeah. And Felix.
Yes. Yes.
That means Claudia, Nikita, Mike, Layla, and Sienna. It's time to say goodbye and leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
This has been a whirlwind experience. This isn't the end of my cooking.
I'm walking the MasterChef kitchen, standing high, standing proud. Did this for the East Coast.
Eugene, Peter, and Felix. Your first dish fell short of the standard set by the home cooks in the gallery.
You can't be Canada's next MasterChef if you're a one-trick pony.
Now you have a second chance to create a completely new dish using your signature ingredient.
I'm ready to compete again. I'm gonna be stronger than ever.
I'm standing behind my stovetop and I'm like, okay, I have plan A, plan B. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Are you ready to claim the final white apron?
Yes, Chef!
Your 45 minutes starts now!
So this really is a test of their creativity, thinking on their feet, and they get buy-in for one apron.
My star ingredient is Atlantic cod. So I'm doing a poached cod that I'm gonna wrap in potatoes and then bake. It's a reinvention because I am using the potatoes in an interesting way. This is a white apron worthy dish because it's elevated. It shows I've learned from my mistakes.
I did not realize I would have to cook with this much seaweed.
The chefs think I need to do something more homey, so I want to do a pasta. I'm also doing a nori-crusted steak, and then I'm gonna have seaweed caviar on top.
I deserve this last apron.
My signature ingredient is beef tenderloin. I'm going to make a surf and turf this time, so I'm going to make some scallops today.
So Peter did an old school classic, a beef Wellington, which he tried to elevate and make interesting by using a chestnut puree, and I think he pulled it off reasonably well. It was the sauce that he'd served with it that really dragged it down.
My sauce was a little off-putting to them, so with this dish, I'm going to go in a totally different direction and make a cream mushroom sauce. Yeah, this is how bikers peel garlic. I drive a truck in Southern Ontario. You know, I'm ready to change things up a little bit. Some people want to, retire and go golfing every day. I want to retire and get a food truck. I love driving, so I can't wait to drive my food truck from place to place and feed people. It's going to be the best of both worlds.
So Felix's original dish was fish and chips. The fish was cooked nicely, but I really want to see a reinvented use of that beautiful East Coast cod.
The judge's critique was my dish was too simple. Now it'll be elevated.
Felix just loved dipping his fish in oil. First one, he's doing a deep fry, and the second one, he's poaching it all. He just cannot get away from the oil.
Get it, Felix.
Touch butter.
Eugene's plate was very stylish, and I would say it was elevated, but we didn't find substance.
I think Eugene was really suffering from overcomplication. So let's see if he can learn from his last little mistake and give us a dish that's gonna blow our minds.
I put a lot of pressure on myself. I love the competitive atmosphere. I grew up rowing since I was 12. In rowing, you have to empty the tank to get to the finish line, and in MasterChef Canada, you have to do the exact same thing. Peter and Felix are not the reason why I'm gonna lose this. If I lose the apron, it's only because of myself.
He's scary. You gotta watch out
He is scary, yeah.
You're doing good, Peter.
Felix?
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
So you have one apron up for grabs. What are you cooking?
I'm going to try to poach my Atlantic cod.
And you said, I'd like to try and poach.
Yes.
That doesn't give me a lot of confidence. Try?
Yes, because I try very hard at everything I do. And when I try, I have a tendency to succeed.
Work on that poaching. And by the way, it's chef, not buddy.
Sorry, chef. Now I'm really sweating.
Just stay focused. You got this.
I'm cooking for anyone who has had a struggle. When I was 7, I knew that I was a male. I'm a trans guy. That means that I have transitioned from female to male. If I can take all of my struggles with being trans and push it forward, everyone should be able to do that. If you really want something, you have to believe in yourself that you can do it. Boop.
I think Eugene's gnocchi has failed.
The gnocchi is just falling apart as I drop it into the water. Hey, calm down. My brain's just running all these ideas through my head, and the only thing I can think of is to incorporate more flour.
I think he's redoing it again. He's adding more flour to it,
You're absolutely
which is
right.
actually not always a good thing. If you add too much flour, it's going to taste like
dodgy
really
flour.
raw cake, which is not a good thing.
I have to get this apron right now.
I wonder if that oil's too hot.
Yeah, it's way too hot. You know?
It's not poaching, it's frying. I trash it, it's gone.
Is he gonna do it again?
Yeah, he's gonna
start over.
I'm watching him this time.
Oh yeah, that looks way better, bud.
I'm very confident in my beef. This is my wheelhouse.
Lots of smoke coming from my station.
5 minutes! Come on, guys, come on!
Crispy. My carrot puree, it's not happening. But as long as it tastes good, it'll be okay.
I don't see any sauce in Peter's pot. 1 minute! You have 1 more minute left, come on! 1 minute!
Guys, let's go!
Get it plated, get it plated! Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up! Nicely done, guys.
Well done, guys, well done.
Peter, you're up first.
As I'm walking up with my dish, it's like going to the principal's office when I was younger. Very nerve-wracking. We have a Chateaubriand steak, scallops, and a beet terrine.
You know, the presentation here for me is definitely moving in the right direction. You love your beef, seafood, cheese. I love the way that you have seared the sea scallop. The steak is a little over. I think you really wanted it medium rare.
Yes.
Let's give this a taste. The steak was seasoned really well. A good caramelization to the outside of that steak. I think the sauce that I'm looking for, I don't quite see it. It's not that difficult to make a very quick, easy sauce, and I think you had it in your head to do it. Lots of good stuff, lots of potential.
Thank you, sir.
Let's see where we go.
I still have faith in my dish. I have a really good chance of getting this, of getting that last white apron.
Eugene, please bring your dish to the front.
This dish showcases seaweed in a different way. I'm so proud of this dish right now. I have a nori-crusted sirloin with kelp caviar on top. And then I also accompanied it with a ricotta gnocchi with a seaweed as well.
Nice cook on that beef. It's actually not nice, it's amazing. The seaweed crusted steak adds a really unique flavor.
Thank you, chef.
The gnocchi to me tastes heavy. It has raw flour flavor profile to it.
Walking away from the podium, I have mixed feelings. Anything can happen.
Felix, would you please bring your dish to the front?
I'm seeing an apron when I look at my plate, and I'm saying to myself, I deserve this, I deserve this, I deserve this. So today I have Atlantic cod over lemon sauce with hash of carrots and crisp potato.
This presentation is quite nice.
Thank you, chef.
It's much more elevated. This is still fish and chips.
That's what it ended up being, yes.
As long as it's delicious and cooked perfectly, that's what I'm looking for. But it's a good fish.
Thank you.
Beautifully cooked. Puree. Oh, this is a hash. So was it supposed to be puree, but you didn't blanch it enough and now it becomes a hash?
110%.
Unfortunately, this one hasn't quite gone in your favor. It tastes a little bit raw. I'm not getting the carrots. Not the best.
Peter, Eugene, Felix, all three of you pushed yourselves to reinvent your dish with your signature ingredient. Unfortunately, only one of you will have the chance to keep pursuing your MasterChef Canada dreams. Please excuse us. The stakes couldn't be any higher because there's one apron left and 3 home cooks.
I got a 1 in 3 chance of getting that apron. Really hope it's going to be me.
He may not have the refinement, but the flavors, they're definitely there.
I've never been so mentally exhausted in my life before. My body's shaking inside right now. I need that apron.
We asked him for improvements, and by leaps and bounds, he improved it with that dish.
I've done everything I can do. I've left nothing behind. I've done my very best. And I'm saying to myself, I deserve this.
Let's do it. Let's go tell them the news. The final white apron will go to the home cook who demonstrated the most talent, versatility, and potential.
And that home cook is... Eugene.
Right on, buddy.
Good job.
Thank you. You're welcome. I'm in the top 12. This feels amazing. A billion things are going through my head right now. I did it. I made it to the finish line. I earned this apron twice as hard as anyone else.
Look at that pretty.
Peter and Felix, I know this is not the result that you'd wanted. But please take pride in what it is that you've achieved. You have made your families and your hometowns very proud. Thank you, guys.
Right on.
Good job, man.
Good job, Felix. Good job, Peter.
It's hard not to feel disappointed, but I'm really proud of what I did here.
This has been an incredible journey. I'm going home but it really isn't a failure. It's just that, you know, I got this far. Wow. The whole experience is just out of this world. Love you guys.
The rest of you, get down here.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Top 12.
The journey begins.
It's time to ride or die and go for it.
There is no limit I will push myself to. I'm not losing this white apron.
Congratulations, everyone. You are the country's top 12.
One of you is Canada's next MasterChef.
I'm one step closer to my food dream, and there's only 11 home cooks in my way. I'm getting there.
This season on MasterChef Canada.
Get ready for the fight of your lives.
The best home cooks in the country rev up their engines.
Welcome the cast of Kona Gas.
Oh my God!
For a series of amazing challenges.
I love the inspiration of the group of 7 and all of this.
Cheers.
Dog lovers, are you ready for donuts? Now!
Come see Team Red!
They will be pushed harder than ever before.
Get it on the pan right now. Go, go.
Hello, service.
Are you just giving up on me?
In an epic quest for the ultimate prize.
This season's winner will be following in the footsteps of 4 very accomplished champions.
I'm focused, I'm determined, and I'm gonna win this thing.
I'm ready for anything.
There's very little that can stop me.
When I'm in the kitchen, I'm in my element.
I can do this.
I am so ready. I'm so ready.
Last time on MasterChef Canada.
What's for supper?
Oh my goodness.
21 home cooks stormed the kitchen.
You're the MasterChef Canada kitchen! Woo!
Now!
To battle for a spot in the top 12.
Hey!
Tonight, they face their very first mystery box with an ingredient that puts a little pep in their step. Then, a budget-inspired elimination challenge.
What's on sale? What's on sale?
Forces one home cook to pay the price.
Someone is going home.
The stakes could not be much higher.
Walking into that kitchen as a top 12 finalist, this is where it begins.
The MasterChef Canada kitchen feels like home because I got a white apron, and that tells me that I belong here. I've given up a lot to be here. I was walking into a PhD program, and not a lot of people get that opportunity. But I don't want to have regrets. I can become the next MasterChef Canada champion.
Welcome back to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
You beat out thousands of home cooks to be here, to be the top 12. And if you want to stay, all you have to do is this: cook better than you've ever cooked before.
Andy, why do you think you have what it takes?
I've been fortunate enough to be able to travel quite a bit, so I've experienced a lot of different flavors, and I'm excited to bring that to the kitchen.
Becky, do you want to change your life?
Yeah,
How?
by not being in construction anymore.
You think you have what it takes to do that?
Yeah.
Reem, who are you going to be thinking about today when you're cooking?
My baby, and my husband, my family.
Is it hard for you to be away from your baby?
It's very hard, but I have them in my heart, so that's what's pushing me to do this.
Are you ready to find out what's under your first mystery box?
Yes, Chef!
On a count of 3, lift those boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift!
Oh my God. Oh my God. I've never cooked with coffee before.
All right. With a small infant daughter, I have a very intimate relationship with coffee. My mind is racing to figure out, what am I gonna do?
For this first mystery box, you're gonna have to think outside the mug. I want you to look under that hill of beans to find out how you have to prepare your dish.
Oh my God.
This says savory, and my heart sinks and drops. The recipes that were going through my mind were only dessert recipes.
I'm so happy I don't see the word savory. Personally, I wouldn't want coffee in savory food.
As you can see, half of you will be going sweet, while the rest of you will be going savory. Melissa, will you be preparing a sweet or a savory coffee dish?
I will be preparing a sweet dish.
How do you feel about that?
I'm more of a savory girl, so this is going to be a challenge for me.
Kagan, did you get what you wanted today?
I did indeed. I got savory and I got coffee. Could use a little more coffee.
So you're feeling confident?
I'm feeling very confident, Chef.
I have a feeling confidence isn't an issue with you.
I have a feeling that you're right, Chef.
The home cook with the best dish will get a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Cooks, you have 60 minutes to pour yourself into this mystery box challenge. Now, everything you need to succeed is in this kitchen. The rest is up to you.
Are you ready to impress us?
Yes, Chef!
The time starts now.
Cornstarch. Anyone see cornstarch?
Jonathan?
Yeah?
Are these ghost peppers?
No, habaneros.
Okay. It's a mystery box. Nobody's going home, but I want the advantage because I want the other home cooks to know what they're dealing with. There's nothing like winning the first challenge, and I'm gonna pull it off.
It would be pretty cool to get the advantage. Just win the first mystery box.
Coffee is one of the most exciting and diverse ingredients to work with. You can actually use it as a flavoring agent, almost like a spice.
I'm doing spiced chicken with bourbon coffee sauce, and then I'm gonna do some coffee glazed carrots.
Two pitfalls of coffee. One is it can be overpowering. Two, if you use it as a rub or you leave it in the sauce, it can be very sandy and gritty, and I don't want that.
I tell you, I'm a very simple man. For me, it's coffee, rum, and a big fat cigar.
This is gonna be interesting.
Nothing like starting your first ever mystery box with baking when you're not a baker. I am making a espresso shortbread cookie with a coffee curd, trying to harness my Newfie family here, big bakers on that side of the family. Being the last East Coaster carries a lot of pressure. We have great cuisine, and I want to kind of take this as far as I can for our part of the country. Trying to harness the Newfs right now.
I'm making a flan, but with a coffee syrup on top.
Trinidad, we don't really use coffee in our food.
And I usually don't make desserts, so this will also be very interesting.
My food dream is to own a food truck, to be able to serve West Indian food across Canada.
All right.
Oh, this is all my family right here. I'm making a coffee chili ice cream with salted coffee caramel.
My wife and I enjoy our coffees together in bed in the morning, and my kids love ice cream, so it was a perfect marriage to me.
It's all for them.
Reem, is coffee an ingredient that is typically used in Egyptian cooking?
Yes, it is, but not in cooking and savory.
What are you making?
I'm making stuffed potatoes with coffee-infused bechamel, and I'm making a kofta with coffee marination.
Good luck. Keep focused.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you. I want to have my own restaurant. It's going to be a combination between the Egyptian and the Canadian cuisine. I hope that they see creativity and heart.
The judges told me that I'm confident. I want to show them that there's some truth to that. I'm making a coffee-crusted steak with smoked artichokes and a creamy coffee celeriac puree. This is my first chance to make a huge impression with the judges, and the only way I can do that is if they're tasting my food.
Hi there, Jen.
Hi, Chef Michael. How are you?
So what are you working on?
I'm doing a candy coffee bacon that's going to be wrapped around a nice seared beef tenderloin.
Was getting savory for you a blessing, or
Yes.
was it a curse?
It was very much a blessing. I'm not a huge baker, but I'm here to learn.
Well, I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Remain focused and look
Will
forward
do.
to tasting.
Cooking is right up there with my husband and daughter. It's everything to me. It's a freedom. Herbs. I am making a cardamom and coffee infused creme brulee and a coffee bacon chip. I don't drink coffee at all, but you know what? I came here to challenge myself, and this is it.
Michael G, so you got savory.
I did.
So what are you working on? Tell me.
I'm making a smoked coffee vinaigrette, and I have a coffee-encrusted steak pairing up with a smoked cream.
Any concerns that you might have too much coffee overpowering your dish?
I'm just trying to show coffee in a variety of ways and elevate this.
Taste as you go. Hope it all comes together, and good luck.
Cheers, thank you. The judges are for sure going to notice me today. They're going to be watching me work in this kitchen like I'm a chef.
30 minutes! You have 30 minutes left. 30 minutes for your coffee dish.
The kitchen is teeming with energy, very intense.
Let's get all of this stuff in there.
Michael B is making ice cream. There's less than 30 minutes.
Risky move, but we'll see. Miracles do happen in this kitchen.
Shoot. Michael G has a few problems. Not looking good.
I need to get this thicker. My puree is thin, and I'm running out of time. It's not thickening up. The flavors aren't there. I have to do something to fix this puree. I decide I need a thickener. I add a little parm, a little bit of goat cheese. Then I realize coffee is what this challenge is about. So I just made a little cheesecloth pot of some fresh coffee beans, and I'm just gonna let it kind of sit inside my puree just to infuse some of its flavors.
Hi there, Becky. So you got sweet. So what are you cooking?
I'm gonna do a dark chocolate and coffee eclair.
And you're gonna be making a choux pastry?
Yeah,
That's a tricky one to make.
Yeah, I didn't use a recipe, so it might not work.
You didn't use a recipe?
I know what it looks like, so hopefully it will work.
Fingers crossed it all goes smoothly. Keep an eye on the clock.
I make choux pastry quite a lot at home. I mean, I find it pretty easy, but some people have a really hard time. I know what I'm doing, I'm not stressed, so.
Very precise measurements going in. I've made 2 desserts my entire life. I've never baked a tart before, but I'm gonna do not 1 tart, but I'm gonna do 2 tarts. 1 dark chocolate and coffee ganache, and white chocolate and vanilla ganache.
Melissa, just a moment here. Okay, you were not thrilled to get sweet, okay?
I never make desserts at home, and if I do like a no-bake something.
Do you have a shot at that advantage?
I think I do. I think if I start getting my life together right now, I could probably do it.
I like the attitude.
Thank you, Chef.
Good luck.
Bye. It's not a big deal. It'll be fine. It's not a big deal. Where's my sugar? Sugar, sugar, sugar. Oh, there it is. Right behind you.
I'm hoping the judges are hungry for breakfast. My parents' diner used to be a breakfast joint. My parents' restaurant was called The Den. When I was 6 years old, I was peeling potatoes and pouring coffee for people. So I'm making coffee-infused pork breakfast sausage patties with soft poached eggs and a coffee mole sauce. I'm calling it The Den 2.0.
10 minutes, you have 10 more minutes left. 10 more minutes, great coffee dish.
Oh, God, I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Now it's just a matter of putting it all together.
Becky, it looks like she's done finished. She is unflappable.
It seems like nothing rattles Becky. She's always in the zone.
Becky might have enough time to actually make herself a cup of coffee.
Not quite.
That ice cream is still not set.
This ice cream needs to speed up.
Oh man, this is cutting it close.
1 minute, you have 1 more minute left, 1 minute.
Oh, this is gonna be close. There we go.
Oh, yeah, baby, that's good.
Oh my God, my plating looks awful.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hands up!
Amazing job. Incredible.
We did it.
The judges have been observing and tasting throughout the challenge. Now, they take one last look before choosing the 3 most promising dishes. The winner of this mystery box will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Top 12? They say you will always remember your first mystery box. And by they, I mean we. All we need to know about how you work under pressure is right there on your plate.
The first dish we'd like to call up was made by a home cook who found an ingenious way to infuse coffee into every single element on their plate. That plate belongs to Kagan. Bring your dish up to the front, Kagan.
I mean, the first challenge, and I'm going up, and the judges are going to taste my food. Like, what? I've got a coffee-crusted steak, pureed celeriac, coffee, and a little condensed milk.
Kagan, how do you think you made out?
I think it's one of the nicer plates I've ever plated.
Well, so do we. That's why you're here. What cook were you going for here?
I was going for a medium rare. This is a little closer to medium, I think, but I believe it's going to be a nice cook.
Let's see if you hit the target. That's beautiful. This makes me really happy.
This makes me really happy.
More importantly, though, how does it taste? Those flavors work so well together. The smoked Jerusalem artichoke, the seasoning on the beef. Competition has begun.
Keegan, the dry rub. Tell me what's in there.
You've got coffee, we've got star anise, and we've got fennel.
Let me try that. What I'm seeing here is genius. I mean, you have quite a invasive spice on steak, but you know something? That puree with the condensed milk neutralize it. I would be very proud of that being your first mystery box.
I feel like the happiest person alive. Chef Alvin called me a genius. Only my mom does that.
The next home cook that we'd like to call up took an ambitious suite that required a lot of skill, and we can't wait to see if it paid off. Becky.
Don't really get excited about things, but I'm shaking on the inside. It's coffee and dark chocolate eclairs.
The recipe you used was right off the top of your head.
Yeah.
For a classic choux pastry, something that pastry chefs work relentlessly at to perfect for years.
Yeah, I just did it by eye.
That's pretty impressive, I would say. Let's take one of these, open it up, and see how it looks from the inside. Look at that. Pretty full in there. The pastry cream is incredibly soft. And you have a good balance of coffee in there, and that dark, bitter chocolate works really, really well with it. I think you could have cooked the choux pastry buns a little longer, but it is very good. Which is why I had to have a second bite.
Let's taste. Watch out behind you. Incredible. The coffee flavor just pops. The pastry cream is beautiful, smooth, and velvety. It really is incredible.
Thank you.
The third and final dish that we like to taste was made by a home cook who impressed us with a perfectly composed plate. That dish was made by Michael G.
I can't believe that I'm walking up. I'm goosebumps, my heart is racing. I'm actually on the verge of crying. Today I've made for you a coffee-encrusted spiced sirloin steak with a yam puree.
We're fellow mathematicians. I must say, this equates to a very, very nice looking plate.
Thank you very much.
The steak is perfectly done.
Thank you.
The puree, very, very rich, but you cut into that richness with the pomegranate. It all adds up.
Thank you, Chef.
Great cook on the steak, seasoned well. It's so easy to overcook it, and you were able to cook it, get a good caramelization to it, introduce that coffee flavor, but still have it moist and tender. Not easy. Simple bean salad, lovely little vinaigrette, maybe just a little sweet. Having said that, a lot of great elements came together on this plate.
Thank you, Chef.
I hope it's not beginner's luck.
Thank you. This is amazing. To hear these judges and what they've said to me, that's a huge, huge honor.
We've tasted all 3 of your dishes, and now we need a few moments to discuss.
I thought there were 3 terrific dishes showing great depth, skill, maybe a little bit of luck.
My confidence level is high. I know that I can win.
They did an incredible job with their first mystery box challenge.
And that ingredient, coffee, is very, very strong. And they were given instruction to make that the star of the plate. And you want to know something? All 3 of the plates, they were the star.
My main focus is just the win. I mean, I feel like I'm doing pretty good, but that can all change.
It's a very tough one, so close. One cook had a slight edge.
If I win, that will set the stage for this entire competition.
All 3 of you impressed us with your unique take on coffee.
But only one home cook left us wanting a refill.
And that home cook is... Kagan.
They loved my food. I feel like the happiest person alive.
You are now the home cook to beat in this competition.
Amazing.
And you earn a major advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Kagan, come on up here. Everyone else, please join us up at the front. Those of you who just cooked savory on our left, and sweet cooks on our right.
Kagan, your first advantage is you're safe from elimination.
Yes. I'm riding high right now. I got that confidence. I've earned the respect of the judges. I'm feeling good.
What should the other home cooks be thinking about you right now?
I think they should be thinking of me as someone to beat.
Are you here to win it, or are you here to make some friends?
I'm here to win it. I got friends at home.
Kagan, it can be very lonely at the top, but not for this challenge. And that's because you'll have company up there in the gallery. You get to save all your fellow savory cooks or all the sweet cooks.
Oh my God. Kagan controls my destiny right now, and I'm feeling a little bit frightened.
Kagan, who's it gonna be?
I'm going to save my fellow savory cooks.
Wow. Oh,
I see a stronger group over here. You know, this is a competition, and I want to send one of you home.
Which one?
I would like to send Becky home. Becky is an incredible cook, and I think she's my biggest competition right now.
Becky, how does it feel to be targeted?
Just pick on the teenager then.
Did he just start the fire in you?
Kagan let this power go to his head.
He's too strong.
I would never be intimidated like that by someone.
In a few moments, the 6 of you will race into the MasterChef Canada pantry. And as always, it's stocked to the hilt with the most gorgeous of ingredients.
However, you're gonna see that every single item has a price tag attached to it.
In this challenge, you shop the pantry until you drop the amount of money in your wallet.
Some of you will get a luxury wallet, and the rest of you will get a budget wallet.
If you get a luxury wallet, you must spend at least $50 on your dish and show us what you can do when the sky's the limit. However, you still need to impress us if you get a budget wallet, spending no more than $10.
Kagan, for your next advantage, you get to hand out the wallets.
Melissa, I've seen you cook some very elegant, high-end food. Let's see what you can do with less money. Michael V, you cook in a firehouse. I imagine you don't have a big budget there?
Not at all.
Let's see what you can do with some more money. Becky, so I'm pretty confident that you can make good dishes with less money. Let's see what happens if you got a little more. Becky's young, and I don't think she's gone out for a lot of fancy meals and eaten a lot of this sort of high-end food. I'm hoping to get in her head a little bit. Marissa, see what we can do with less money. Which one do you guys want?
Less money.
Andy, you want the budget wallet? I'm not giving you that.
Dirty.
at least one of you will be ending your MasterChef Canada journey tonight. You'll only have 60 minutes to create a MasterChef quality dish. Make sure your money and your time are well spent. Are you ready?
Yes, chef!
Your time starts now.
Come on, guys. We got this.
I feel like I've just walked into heaven. It's unbelievable. Pretty swanky.
What's on sale? What's on sale?
It's gonna be difficult to do all my shopping in under $10.
Oh my goodness, this is awesome, except I can't afford it.
I'd never feel right spending this kind of money on a dish, but I'm not complaining because I think I'd rather have this basket than what the others have.
Nope, no meat. This is all very expensive. $10 is nothing. Miso! Oh, they're so expensive. Oh, man. Like, it's less than I spend on my lunch every day. This might screw me over. I'm gonna put it in my bag anyways.
5, 7. Kagan gives me the budget wallet. This is way out of my budget. I'm seeing all of these incredible ingredients that I'm like kind of salivating at, but I then also see a 50-cent potato and I'm like, I got you. Get the biggest potato in here.
All right, I need some scallops.
Just seeing if I have everything. I don't buy groceries, so my parents do.
I think it is the art and the responsibility of a chef to take really great quality, fresh ingredients, regardless of their cost, and elevate them, make them the best they can possibly be.
I want to show the judges that you can get a delicious meal out of something really, really simple.
You definitely have a lot more choices if you don't have a budget. You can afford to buy anything you want. But I think for me, given that budget is not just to go overboard. Keep it balanced.
I'm used to a small budget, so I'm excited to see what I can do with it.
I think this challenge is very revealing. It's going to show us who they are as cooks, how they can handle the pressure, whether they're resourceful or not.
Where are you, pasta maker?
I'm okay with the budget wallet. The budget wallet doesn't scare me. I've grown up with a single mom, so shopping on a budget is normal to me.
My mom brought me to Canada when I was about 3 years old, and when we were growing up, we were pretty economic when it came to shopping. A lot of vegetables, that's for sure.
I'm going to be making some seared cod, because I couldn't afford halibut. I'm going to use all parts of the fish, try to get a stock, and I'm going to be making a corn succotash with it as well. I want to have a nice sauce, because usually that's what you do when you're balling on a budget.
I am making an Indian chicken curry today with some potatoes and some basmati rice. Kagan made the mistake because he's underestimating me. He thinks that I might get trumped up with that little budget, but little does he know I'm used to this stuff. I was an Army reservist. My trade was infantry, so I know how to be disciplined. I know how to be in tough situations and work hard under pressure. I want to show him that this girl can cook, so he better watch out.
I want to get around a little bit. For me to win this competition, the strong cooks have to go home. The game is on. Dun, dun, dun.
I'm gonna make some lobster. This is a ode to the East Coast. We got a parsnip puree going here, get some black garlic as well as some black truffle oil. Add a little bit of luxuriousness there. The reason why I didn't want the luxury wallet is I think there's gonna be a lot more pressure from the judges to really impress because you're using the best ingredients in the world. Oh, that tastes nice.
Michael, so you too got the high-end budget to work with.
I did get the high-end budget to work with. So I'm doing a paella with prawns and scallops and a little bit of crab meat. And I made chard pepper chimichurri underneath to kind of cut through the richness of it to give it a bit of acid.
What would the rest of the guys back at the fire hole think of a dish like this?
I think they're going to request it as soon as I get back.
And hope it's good enough to keep you in the competition.
Me too. Thank you, Chef.
Good luck, Michael.
There's a saying in the fire department, when we go out to buy stuff for lunch, people say, oh, let's just see what's on sale. So to shop with no budget, beautiful. Yeah.
30 minutes! You have 30 minutes left!
Becky, the high roller wallet. So let me ask you, what exactly are you making? I see a lot of onion.
Yeah, I'm making steak and onions. I'm gonna do sweet onion puree, caramelized onion puree, and caramelized onions.
I'm surprised that you would do something so simple.
Well, I can elevate it.
You can?
Yeah.
Kagan obviously wants you out, right? Why do you think he wants you out?
I've got picked for the mystery box, and the first person to get an apron. He didn't do that.
Oh! I want you to give this everything you've got. You don't want to go back into construction, do you?
No. I work for my dad. He's in construction, but cooking is the first thing I've really cared about, and now I actually get to do it in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. This is one of the coolest things I've ever done.
Looking good back there, Becky.
Today I am making a warm Asian salad with some noodles.
I know it's a little bit simple, but I tend to overthink things, so I want to kind of pare down.
Melissa,
Chef Alvin.
how are you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm always good. So Kagan gave you the budget wallet. So where did you spend that $10?
My most expensive item was my miso, so I'm trying to get that
Miso?
into everything.
How much was the miso?
Miso is $5.
$5? You spent half the budget on miso.
Yeah.
Are you making a sauce or are you making a soup?
I'm actually making a dressing and I'm making a glaze for the bok choy.
This better be the best miso dressing I've ever tasted.
Okay.
All right.
Thank
Good
you,
luck.
Chef. I'm really looking forward to showcasing exactly what I can do with a few humble vegetables.
What worries me the most is overdoing this lobster. It can get really chewy if you overdo it, so you got to make sure that you have it bang on.
Jonathan, he is milking every single penny from that $10.
Tasting pretty good.
Melissa also got the budget wallet, and she spent half her money on miso. I don't think she is used to cooking with low budget.
Becky was given the luxury wallet, and she is making steak and onions.
That sounds a little straightforward, in my opinion. This is an elimination challenge, remember?
15 minutes! You have 15 minutes left!
Come on, guys!
Becky is just doing her steak with 15 minutes left. She has to sear it, she has to cook it, and she has to rest it. It's gotten close. I feel like Becky is a little more rattled than she's letting on.
Getting to the end and I still don't have a sauce. I have a little bit of cream left over that has black garlic and truffle oil in it, so I'm like, this could actually be a really delicious sauce.
I'm looking forward to showing the judges what I can do with a little bit of money.
The biggest thing that I've overcome to be here is the loss of my brother. He passed away a few years ago. It just reminds me how short life is and how you just have to take every single opportunity that you can.
5 minutes! 5 minutes left!
As soon as I take this steak out of the pan, I know that it's overcooked. This is the worst thing that could happen to me right now.
2 minutes! You have 2 more minutes left!
You just getting these scallops on? 40 seconds aside.
I can't screw up these scallops. Super important that I sear it hard, flip it over, another quick sear, and then get it off the heat right away.
Beautiful.
I'm focused on that plating. I'm making a pretty home-style dish, so gotta find a way to make it look pretty.
Just want to make sure I get the plating done in time.
It's not gonna look like a $10 dish. I don't think there's any dish that I make that looks like a $10 dish.
Becky's boss, you're nothing on it.
It doesn't look like $50.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up! Wow.
I'm feeling pretty good. I tried to use a miso in everything, so I'm hoping that this dish is enough to stop me from going home.
This is elevated plating. I know the flavors are there. I just hope to impress the judges.
I'm not going home from this competition right now. Yeah, I think they have to drag me out of here. I'm not.
It's now time to see which dish gives us most bang for the buck. Michael V, would you please bring your dish to the front?
You got this, buddy.
I'm really hoping that they like it because this plate is what I'm about. Made an elevated version of a paella.
I think the plating looks really quite inviting.
Thank you.
And the cook on the scallop, I'm hoping to find it barely cooked in the center.
That's the plan, Chef. Moment of truth.
Moment of truth is right. If I was you, I'd be happy with that.
Thank you.
Look at that glistening sheen to it. Tells me that it's still nice and moist. Absolutely delicious.
Thank you very much.
It's got real depth of flavor. It is what I want a paella to be. I think the chimichurri here, the acidity level is quite high on it. I think it could have been toned down just a touch. But all in all, the dish is terrific.
Thank you very much, Chef.
Michael V, let's eat. It's pretty amazing. Did you put some of the shrimp shells in the stock?
Absolutely.
You can taste that it comes through. You know what you're doing. You can see there's experience behind this. You should be proud of yourself.
Thank you very much.
Great job!
Mike.
Relief, instant relief. Ah, it's awesome. It's awesome to hear that.
Marissa, please bring your dish to the front.
So I've prepared for you today a chicken curry with some basmati rice and some crispy chicken.
The chicken is perfectly cooked, still tender. The only thing I can say is the sauce. The sauce is missing that kick. Other than that, very nice.
Thank you, Chef.
Good job, Marissa.
I'm telling myself I'm staying here. I'm not going home.
Andy, please bring up your dish.
I think I may have actually pulled this off, but we're at a point now that if I make one mistake, I'm going home. It's lobster made in a vanilla bouillon on top of a black garlic parsnip puree, topped with a frisee salad.
You wanted the budget wallet, and you got the luxury wallet.
I did indeed.
The lobster is perfection.
Thank you.
However, taste that. I'm shocked. I'll be honest with you. I feel like I'm drinking seawater. That sauce is a bit of a disaster. Just taste as you go.
Yep, the pressure got to me on this one.
It's only gonna get more intense, though.
Thank you, Chef.
There's a really strong possibility that I'm going home today.
Melissa, please bring up your dish.
I made a noodle salad with lime, coriander, and chilies, and it all has a little bit of miso in it too as well.
How much money did you have to spend on this dish?
$10 whole.
Well, I gotta tell you one thing. It looks more like a $5 dish to me. But you know what I always say?
Taste is king.
I like the combinations of textures. However, I'm afraid that $5 worth of miso is not there. And I told you, this better be the best miso vinaigrette I've ever tasted, and it's not.
So, Melissa, how are you feeling right now?
Like, I could have done a little bit better. I think that I'm a little bit out of my comfort zone. That feels a little raw right now.
I see panic. And panic just washed over you with the salad here. However, not all is lost. I see a tremendous amount of ambition with the noodles, that you made noodles in 60 minutes. That's pretty incredible. This is a very rare opportunity that you have. You know that.
Yes, Chef.
Don't waste it.
Becky, please bring up your dish.
I made steak and onions. I have caramelized onions, sweet onion puree, and then fried shallots.
Can you remind me, did you get the budget wallet or the high-end wallet?
The high-end wallet.
Because, to be honest, it doesn't look that way to me. The onion purees are quite good. I like the sweetness of them. I think the steak, that's on the medium well side. You were hoping for?
Medium rare.
You know the mistake you made, and you're going to learn from that. Do you think Kagan achieved what he wanted to do in terms of throwing you off?
He probably thinks he does.
I think he did throw you off.
I like the concept, utilizing something like an onion and expanding on it, being innovative. But that's the only thing I like. Don't smile. Don't smile. It's not smiling time. Be serious. Because this steak is overcooked.
As I walk away, I can feel how important this is, and I just don't want to go home.
All right, Jonathan, please bring up your dish.
There's some major critiques coming up for the other dishes, so I'm a little nervous going up there. Hi. So I've got a piece of cod that I seared sitting on top of a corn succotash, and I've got on top some zucchini. I was given a budget of $10, so I wanted to use that $10 to show what upscale could look like.
Wow, that's very intense. In a good way.
Oh, okay, thanks.
God, you scare me.
The succotash, the fish, everything works really well together, and that sauce ties everything together. $10. It's astonishing that you pulled this off.
Thank you.
It's cooked beautifully. You used every byproduct of the ingredient possible to compact and intensify the flavors of this dish.
This was a really tough tasting. We saw a budget dish that looked like a luxury dish. And we also saw a luxury dish that looked like a budget dish.
I think there are home cooks who know that they did not put their best food forward today. If you make the same mistake twice, then you are done. It's time to hang up the apron.
I think there's a few cooks that really thrive under pressure, and there's a few home cooks that really can't handle it.
So we've reached a consensus. Let's get out there and tell them.
This was an intriguing challenge that went to the heart of what it means to be a chef. We tasked you with making a MasterChef quality dish, and the results proved that when it comes to taste, money isn't everything.
Case in point, the top 2 dishes of the night were made by home cooks working at either end of the spectrum.
The second place dish was a humble classic, elevated with high-end ingredients. Michael V, congratulations.
Safe for another day. I'm gonna be back for another challenge, another battle, whatever they throw at us, I'm ready.
The best dish of the night was a $10 dish that tasted like $1 million. Jonathan, well done.
Thank you. Thank you. I cooked the top dish today. That's the greatest feeling in the world.
Jonathan, you and Michael V will both be team captains in the first team challenge.
Yeah, buddy. Good job, buddy. I'm very glad that I'm team captain going into the first team challenge. It puts me in a bit of control, and I like control.
Unfortunately, there were 2 home cooks that failed to achieve the standards that we're looking for. Melissa and Becky, please come up to the front.
I could be going home right now. It's definitely humbling.
I'm not ready to go because I know that I'm better than this. I'm capable of so much more.
Melissa, you came here brimming with talent and enthusiasm. And Becky, you wowed everyone right out of the gate. But sadly, in this kitchen, you're only as good as your last dish. The home cook whose last dish showed just enough technique to keep them in this competition is Becky.
Good job.
Becky, please head back to your station.
It's been a roller coaster of emotions. I can't believe that I'm still here.
Melissa, you're a person who seizes the moment. And while you weren't in our kitchen for a long time, you made your presence felt, and you'll surely be missed. Now come on up and say goodbye.
I'm really proud of myself for getting this far. Top 12 in Canada is amazing.
Great job, Melissa. We love you.
Good job, Melissa.
I came here as someone who didn't really have a lot of self-confidence, and I'm leaving as someone who feels like anything's possible.
Good luck, everyone.
Next time, the top 11 give back in their first team challenge.
MasterChef quality comfort food for this site's volunteer workers.
It's just such a great cause. I'm really honored to be cooking for them today.
But both teams start to feel the heat.
The chicken is not cooking.
And Alvin is forced to drop the hammer.
Do not feed these people raw chicken. So come on, faster, faster.
We gotta feed these people.
Last time on MasterChef Canada, a coffee-fueled mystery box gave Kagan the upper hand.
I want to send one of you home.
Which one?
I would like to send Becky home. She's my biggest competition right now.
And in a budget-inspired elimination challenge, Becky struggled.
This steak is overcooked.
But in the end, it was Melissa who came up short.
Good luck, everyone.
Tonight,
Behind you, more chicken. Let's get it on.
the top 11 face their very first team challenge.
We gotta feed these people.
And when the kitchen heats up,
Come on, faster, faster.
both teams struggle to keep their cool.
The servers are waiting.
Come on, guys, let's keep it going.
Needs to be more organized. Put that there.
The pressure is too much for me.
It's a busy morning on the Habitat for Humanity construction site, and these big-hearted volunteers are hard at work. The top 11 arrive for their first team challenge.
This is so cool. The competition is real right now. First team challenge is a big deal, and I'm excited to be a part of this.
I work for my dad. He's in construction. He's a tile setter, and I'm like his laborer. Trying to get away from that, and then you bring us to a construction site.
I can't wait to see what we're cooking and who we're cooking for.
Good morning. Welcome to your first team challenge.
The houses going up here are being built by Habitat for Humanity. The sole purpose of this amazing organization is to build safe, decent, and affordable housing for families in need.
It's an honor to support them today, and you'll do so by providing a hearty meal.
As a firefighter, we do a ton of volunteer work, so this hits home for me. It's just such a great cause. I'm really honored to be cooking for them today.
Each team will create a beautifully composed chicken entree with a starch and vegetable side for this site's 101 volunteers.
Never cooked personally for 101 people, but I mean, my family's a small army, so I'm feeling mostly excited.
Jonathan and Michael V, you created the best dishes in the Elimination Challenge, so you are the team captains today.
Good job, guys.
There you go, guys.
It's an absolute honor to be team captain for this challenge, to prepare a meal for volunteers of Habitat for Humanity.
I feel like I'm a good leader because I can delegate firefighting, cooking. It doesn't matter. You have to have trust, and you have to be able to count on everybody in the team.
Jonathan, since you won that challenge, you have a choice to make. You can have first pick of the people or first pick of the protein, meaning the white or dark meat of the chicken. What's it going to be? People or protein?
Chef Michael, I choose people. I don't want an ordinary team, I want an extraordinary team.
Michael V, you get to pick the protein.
I'm gonna choose dark meat. I prefer dark meat. It stays juicier, it's more flavorful.
Now, Jonathan, who do you choose first?
Well, given that we're going to be cooking for 101 people, I'm going to need someone with great knife skills. So, Eugene.
I feel super happy that I'm being chosen first. Ego boost and builds my confidence up.
Michael V, who do you choose?
So I'm choosing this person for their well-rounded skill in the kitchen, knowledge, and attitude. I'm picking Michael G.
I'm pretty honored, pretty excited to see that Michael V picked me as his #1.
Jonathan. We're gonna be using some light meat, so we're gonna need some big, bold flavors. So Marissa.
My second choice, this person is dynamite with spices. I pick Nadia.
Hey, this next person pushes themselves to the limits in the kitchen and is never afraid to try anything new. Andy, please join us.
Reem, come on over.
Jen?
My next pick has dynamite knife skills and has put up some dynamite dishes. Come on over, Kagan.
Thanks, bud.
Becky, I'm quite surprised that you're the last pick. How do you feel?
I don't really care. I had a bad cook last time, so it just makes sense.
So, Becky, being the last home cook standing comes with a huge advantage. You get to choose which team you want to be on.
I'll go with red.
Why?
There's some strong people on there that I like.
Kagan's not on the red team. Does that have anything to do with it?
Yeah, he's really messy. I don't want to deal with that.
Fair, fair.
Today, each team will only have 2 hours to create a delicious family-style meal.
After sampling the food from both teams, the volunteers will vote for the meal they like the best. The team that gets the most votes will be safe from elimination. The losing team will face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
Are you ready to create an unforgettable feast?
Yes, chef!
Your time starts now!
With 2 hours to go until the volunteers get a well-earned lunch, Michael V's blue team plans a menu for their dark meat.
What kind of flavors do you want to go? Do you want to go Indian, Italian, Greek?
I like the Moroccan style.
I was thinking we could do like a Moroccan spiced chicken.
What kind of rice are you doing?
Rice. I'm gonna make onion base with garlic, green pepper. We can do tahini.
We need a veggie.
We have cauliflower.
And what are you going to put on the cauliflower? Are you going to sauce
I'm
or
gonna do
anything?
some lemon, cumin, paprika. We'll roast it, and then we're gonna add some fresh parsley to like finish it off.
This dish has a lot of accents from like the Middle East and the Mediterranean.
I'm going to do chicken with you, and you're going to work cauliflower. I'll be Rover.
There's definitely a huge task ahead of us. It's nuts. All right, let's go.
Thinking if we go like a Southern-style flavor throughout the whole thing.
We have a smoke gun.
In the other kitchen, Jonathan's red team needs to make white meat the star.
So we're gonna make it juicy. What we're thinking is a stuffed chicken breast.
Stuffed?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know that chicken breast can get dry, so we need to add moisture. And the best way to do that is by stuffing it.
What are we stuffing our chicken with?
Okay, so let's put like a cottage cheese, because that again adds moisture, keeps it.
Won't that be too wet though?
We'll mix it with something. Like I'm thinking maybe mushroom and...
We could do a duxelle in the middle. What's a duxelle?
Becky speaks up and she says, why don't we make a duxelle? And I said, that sounds amazing. What is that?
It's chopped up mushrooms really fine, garlic, thyme, salt, pepper.
I love that.
You guys want to do a sweet potato and a white potato?
Yeah, so we do a 50-50? Yeah.
Sweet and white.
What about like a collard green or like a...
The Swiss
Swiss chard.
Swiss chard could be kind of interesting with like garlic and stuff like that. Yeah. We want to give the volunteers something homey, stick to their ribs. So we're going a little bit more Southern style. Swiss chard with a really nice gravy.
Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Let's go.
All right, Team Blue, how we doing?
Great. Working on onions. We got the stock heating up.
All right, Nadia's on the cauliflower.
There is a definite contrast in the leadership between the blue team and the red team.
Smells good.
Mike V is very vocal the way he's leading his team. He's encouraging them.
You're rinsing it? You're rinsing it? Okay, you're getting the stock going? Good, good, good.
Jonathan, on the other hand, I don't think that he is actually really showing them who's in charge.
Becky, what's the ratio? What are you thinking for ratio?
For the duxelle?
Yeah.
You need to put the garlic in with the mushrooms.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it in.
We're gonna put this in there too?
No.
No?
That's too much moisture. Let's be too oniony.
Okay. Oh yeah, but how many do you need? Do we need any onions?
No onion.
No onions in this one?
To be quite honest, her contribution on the whole dish, she's almost a team captain.
This needs a lot more cornstarch.
Cornstarch?
Yeah.
Okay, let's get another slurry going.
Getting the spice rub going for the chicken. It's really important that we get the spice rub developed, get the chicken marinating so we can get it on the grill. Got some smoked paprika, some sugar, some salt, mustard, cinnamon, turmeric.
The risk of this menu is that maybe not everybody is into the spice profile that we have,
Ooh, that smells good.
but we know it's going to be great.
Michael G., how are you making out here with your chicken?
I'm aiming to do about 120, just in case we have a couple issues on the grill. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of a cushion.
So you know the results of this is going to be a pressure test.
Definitely.
How does that make you feel?
Not worried at all. I feel confident in what we have and what we're doing.
Mia, with the big pot.
I got the muscle to pound out 120 chickens.
So do I.
You guys need some help pounding? Process with this chicken is, 1, flattening it out, getting it nice and thin. We need to stuff it with the Dixel, roll it up, bread it, and fry it, then get it in the oven. It's time consuming. I'm stressing about us not finishing in time.
I've made like a whole head of roasted cauliflower, but never made this much before. I want to make new things that push my limits and show me what I'm really capable of.
Good job, guys, good job.
Oh yeah, that's working great.
Yeah. I'm in charge of the red rice and the tahini. So if there are any mistakes, I'm taking the blame for it.
While the blue team makes progress on their rice and cauliflower, the red team has spent so much time on their chicken that they're falling behind on their sides.
You know what? I'm gonna get the Swiss chard at least chopped up. Our Swiss chard is something that I thought would be a really interesting addition to the dish. The worry about the chard is just, how do you know that there's enough for 101 people?
1 hour left, you have 1 hour left, 60 minutes. All right, guys, let's keep chatting.
I'm very concerned about the red team. They need to start cooking this chicken in the next 20 minutes. Otherwise, they're never going to have it ready.
I'm gonna start rolling.
Becky's gonna start rolling. Okay.
Jonathan,
Hey,
is the chicken cooking?
it's gonna be in there in just a minute.
Just a minute. You only have 1 hour left, okay?
Okay.
1 hour left. The chicken is not cooking.
Chef Alvin is shocked and quite concerned that there is no chicken cooking at this point. I'm feeling a little anxious.
Do not feed these people raw chicken.
It's taking too long.
Come on, you gotta go faster. Come on, faster, faster.
We have a lot to do.
We gotta start breading and frying.
Are we baking these first?
No, we're pan frying them first. In a competition like this, we need our leader to push us forward.
Has anyone seen parchment paper?
I think what's rattling Jonathan the most is the sheer number of components that we have to work with.
We need
60.
60.
It's kind of hard to keep track of, but he's the one with team captain written on his apron.
Whoa, whoa!
Get them in, get drumsticks on one side. What are our temperatures like, Hagen? Huh? In the, oh, dude, like 155, 160. I'm extremely sure of all the chicken that I'm cooking, but someone's gonna leave a burner and then run away to go check something out. I'm on it, peppers! And then some of it burns. They flip it over, they think it's done, so there's not enough quality control.
Hagen, how are your drums there, buddy?
They're fine. Keep an eye on the skin crisp quick, eh, dude? I know, but Reem's okay. She'll call for help if she needs. I'm the floater, man. I got a float.
The workload is unbalanced. There are 3 people working on the chicken. I am working on the rice, on the tahini. The pressure is too much for me.
Potatoes are in, guys.
We need to start breading and frying.
Yes.
The pounding took forever, but we can create an assembly line and bread it to get it in the pan, and then we have to get it in the oven. If we can pull this off, it's gonna be a huge success, and it's gonna be tasty.
Okay, come behind you, more chicken. Let's get it on.
Okay.
30 minutes, you have 30 minutes left. Let's get it done. You guys are doing awesome. Let's keep it up, okay?
The servers are coming in 30 minutes. We need to have it ready.
You know, Kagan continues to leave a mess, just an absolute disaster zone wherever he goes. That's now leaving the blue team with way less space to do their plating.
Guys, as soon as we're all done, let's tidy up so we can just pump the plates out.
Clean that front station if we can.
I turn around, and it looks like a Tasmanian devil has run around our kitchen. It looks disastrous.
The lunch bell rings for the volunteers and their families.
I want to feed them the best meal they've had because they absolutely deserve it.
As the red team finally pulls out their first batch of chicken breasts.
You and Eugene and Jen up front plating. Okay, keep it going.
Meanwhile, the blue team is already starting to plate their dark meat.
Like this.
Okay.
Smear.
I don't like the smear.
Let's just follow. Let's follow what Kagan's doing. Okay, Kagan's our plating guy, and we're gonna do what he does.
Sure.
Okay.
I like this power.
10 minutes, you have 10 minutes left. Come on, let's go.
Get plating.
Look how they're mashing the potatoes here. Jen is using the bottom of a bowl. Desperation is the mother of invention.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Okay, guys, we gotta get it together.
These volunteers are giving people a great opportunity to start a new life. They deserve a hot meal.
Guys, this needs to be more organized.
Are you doing the smear? Or what are you
I'm doing the smear, but I'm fast, so I'm going back and forth.
Blue team, red team, the servers are coming. Your plate has to be ready.
Come on, guys, it's looking great. Keep it going, keep it going.
Do we have any more?
From this end, please. From this end, please.
It's getting real now. The servers are here. It's pretty crazy.
Come on,
Let's
guys.
push. Kagan, we gotta push, man.
Okay, we need more of these greens. Where are the...
I know, I'm trying.
I'm looking at the Swiss chard and I'm starting to think we might not actually have enough.
They're slipping behind.
If we don't make more sides, one of us are going home tomorrow.
We're gonna have to improvise here.
I'm gonna have to go kale.
Try not to be too messy, guys. Service is up, thank you.
Just take a deep breath. We're doing all right.
There's no rice on
No
that
rice on
plate.
that.
Finish hard here, guys. I know it's not perfect, but let's finish hard.
Thank you. We're done.
Done? Was that ever fun?
All 101 red and blue plates have been served.
We did it. We finished in time.
Good battle. Good job, guys.
Welcome, volunteers. Today, you'll be sampling the red team's stuffed chicken breast with white and sweet potato mash and garlic Swiss chard. And the blue team's Moroccan spiced chicken with Egyptian red rice and spiced roasted cauliflower. Bon appetit.
Hi there, guys. So I see you've all had a chance to try some of the chicken from both the blue team and also the red team. Any preferences?
The blue plate, I like the spiciness of the cauliflower.
The cauliflower had the spice. I was expecting that in the chicken, but it wasn't there. Flavor-wise, I like the red plate. It's got a little bit more depth in the flavor in the chicken with the mushroom stuffing in there.
I like the blue plate a bit more. Has a lot more flavor. Cauliflower was good. Blue wins. Red has my vote.
Blue team. Blue team.
How come?
The red team was a little bland.
What do you think of the two plates? Which one do you like more?
I prefer the red one because it's more cooked.
Yeah, it's more cooked.
And this one is a little bit undercooked.
Yeah, that is undercooked.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show it to the blue team captain.
Do you want to show this one?
Oh, I'm totally sorry. This is completely unacceptable. I'm gonna fix this. Hey, Michael, come here. Look at this. I warn you, 2 unfinished dishes.
They're raw chicken. It's clear as day. There's blood in the bone. It's not cooked well.
They were enjoying it, but they can't finish it.
My stomach is in knots. You can't serve undercooked chicken.
This is unacceptable.
Can we bring these people more chicken?
What do you think?
Yes. Yes.
What do you think?
Would love
Let's
to bring
clean
more
the
chicken.
plates.
I don't want us to be in the pressure test. It was 2 plates, and it's horrible and it's unacceptable, but I feel confident that the rest of it is going to be cooked perfectly.
All right.
All right. We in the Blue Kitchen apologize immensely and hope that this one is more to your liking.
Much better, right?
Yeah.
Much better.
Good job, good job, good job.
We're good, guys. That's beautiful. Nice job.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us. It means a lot to be part of your ongoing work here. Before you head back to work, please vote by hammering a nail into one end of the boards here.
I think we have a really good concept. I think we've pushed ourselves to the limit, so it really is going to come down to taste.
I don't want us to be in the pressure test. We all know pressure test means somebody goes home. And I think we deserve to be standing on that balcony.
The pressure was on, but both teams nailed some fantastic flavors. As you know, 101 volunteers cast their votes for the team whose meal they liked the best.
Right now, I don't know how those 2 plates coming back will affect the vote.
I'm feeling very nervous. I was the team captain, so there's a lot riding on my shoulders right now.
Are you ready to find out who won?
Yes, Chef! The winning team, by a whopping 31 votes, is
the red team!
The red team wins. I can't believe it. Amazing.
I am very excited.
Good job, guys.
Awesome job, guys. Proud of the team. Proud of myself, too.
Blue team, that means that tomorrow you will all face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
We'll see all of you in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Oh, man. We did it, guys. Oh, we did it.
Winner, winner.
Walking up to that gallery, I feel like we really earned it, and we deserve to be up there.
Going upstairs.
I am very, very nervous. I usually love wearing black, but wearing it in MasterChef Canada kitchen doesn't feel that great, so...
Welcome back. You competed in your very first team challenge.
It was a hard-fought competition, but in the end, the red team triumphed with nearly twice as many votes. Jonathan, what do you think gave your team the edge yesterday?
I think what gave us the edge is that we pushed ourselves to the limit, making a stuffed chicken breast and breading it. To do that for 101 people in 2 hours proved to be very difficult.
The volunteers were especially impressed with the Duxelles. Becky, that was your idea.
Yeah.
I think that actually gave your team the edge. Michael V, what do you think went wrong with your team yesterday?
I think we took some risks with the spices and flavor profile we went with. I'm really happy with how the cook went. And at the end of the day, we just got beat.
At the end of the day, we brought back some raw chicken.
Absolutely, Chef Alvin. It's unacceptable. I feel horrible that that happened.
Whose fault was that then?
You know what? We win as a team and we lose as a team.
There was one jewel in the crown, and that was the cauliflower. People loved it. So Nadia, if you could pick one weak link on your team, who would it be?
Kagan.
Kagan? Why?
He's a disaster in the kitchen, is the only way to describe it. We were trying to get like an assembly line going. First he was doing smearing, then he was going down the line, like just not staying in his place.
Kagan, you think that's a fair assessment?
Oh, I'm a bit of a disaster, I know that. But I also know those plates wouldn't have gotten plated if it weren't for me.
Well, let me ask one question, Michael V. What's your comment on your selection of the self-proclaimed disaster?
You know what? I wanted Kagan on my team because he is good at plating. The plates I thought came out really nicely. Yeah, Kagan, leaves a bit of a wake behind him, but he gets the job done.
Thank you.
As you know, losing a team challenge has serious consequences. You're about to face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
But not all of you will be cooking tonight. Michael V, we're giving you the chance to save the most deserving person on your team. And that includes you. Save yourself.
My cauliflower was great. If I was in Michael V's shoes, I would save me.
Michael V?
Chef Michael, this is a hard decision. In the fire department, we're a team. The blue team, we were a team. And we're standing up here as a team.
I understand, but you're going to have to tell us whom you're going to save.
Everything in my body is saying, you gotta go down with a ship.
Michael V, you're going to have to tell us whom you're going to save.
I know every day I put on that uniform, I know what I've signed up to do. And I know what I put my wife and my kids through going to work and them not knowing when they see the news that there's been a massive fire and I haven't called home. But they're the reason I'm here. And as much as I love everybody here, we all know that this is a competition. And I'm here for my wife and kids and myself, and to learn and to get better. So I'm choosing to save myself.
Michael V., you are now safe from elimination. Please head up to the gallery.
Thank you. Good luck, guys. I'm officially in the top 10, and it's sweet to get to the top, but just yesterday we were together as a team. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough watching them cook.
Well, it's time now for the first pressure test of this season.
Home cooks, 3 words. Black Forest cake.
So Chef Michael pulls out this luxurious, like glorious Black Forest cake. Like the thing just looked immaculate.
This is a replication challenge, and you're going to have to recreate this highly elevated version of a classic dessert.
I have never made a cake like this before in my life.
That means 4 layers of perfectly executed chocolate sponge, infused with kirsch syrup, a layer of chocolate ganache in the middle, delicate yet decadent mousseline cream, fresh Murillo cherries soaked in kirsch and topped with chocolate curls.
I have never baked a Black Forest cake before, so okay.
Please head to your stations.
Baking a cake like this requires technique and finesse, and you have to accomplish it all in just 80 minutes.
Whoa.
You have everything you need at your stations, including premium German-made Miele appliances.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef!
The time starts now!
Making pastry, as we know, is never easy, and a sponge cake is full of so many pitfalls.
I'm not a baker, but I know that I can make a good cake if I had my recipe in front of me. I need to finish in time.
You have to make the perfect sponge batter. It has to cook evenly. You need to get it cooled down before you can start building the cake. A lot is involved in this.
If you screw up one element in this cake, you are done.
One of them, at least one, is going home today.
I'm not going home.
I'm most worried about the sponge cake, because that needs to be done right, and it needs to go in the oven basically immediately.
Kagan already has his cake batter in the oven. I am so shocked.
Doing this for my boyfriend. He puts up with my messiness, and he loves me for it.
I'm drawing a blank.
Reem right now is absolutely losing her composure. You can see it.
Reem, take a deep breath, okay? You got this.
Reem, she is not as confident. She has never baked under pressure.
I'm definitely a step behind.
Hi there, Nadia.
Hi, Chef Michael.
Today, you had a burst of confidence, you spoke your mind, you had an opinion. Are you going to take that same approach with this baking pressure test?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think this is probably going to be the time where you guys see why I'm really here.
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
And watch the clock. Thank you.
I noticed I'm the last one to get my cake in the oven.
Good job, Reem. Good job.
She's got to hustle.
Oh, that smells good.
The mousseline is basically a pastry cream base that's had lots of extra butter whipped into it, so it is light, creamy, but very rich.
You could make the ganache before the pastry cream because it too needs to cool down, and that has to go in the center of the cake.
You only have 80 minutes. That's not a lot of time. So you gotta multitask. Get the pastry cream going.
Mike's flying.
Get the ganache going. Go, 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 go.
Look at those moves.
Double-handed.
Come on, baby.
Michael G. Mathematically, the odds of you going home is 25%.
I think I have the edge here because I can see numbers and make them work in my head quick, especially like the ganache, trying to figure out a 2.5 ratio of milk chocolate to cream. I can work these things out fast. Numbers never lie.
The most important equation right now is for you not to go home.
Yes, chef. I gotta win this.
These cakes are done. I'm the first to take them out of the oven, and I'm the first to put them into the blast chiller.
This time I'll walk so I don't drop these puppies.
You gotta move a little faster, Reem. You gotta move a little faster.
Now, Reem is working incredibly slow. I don't think she really grasps what's at stake here.
Yeah, it's painful to watch when things are slow. It's hard, it's hard, it's hard.
What is happening in your oven? It doesn't look like it's rising.
It's not rising because I
What
opened
happened?
the oven to check on it.
Open
and
the
it
oven.
Went down.
Oh, no.
I think I opened it too early.
Stay confident. You've got what it takes.
Thank you, chef. Thank you.
I'm very worried because my cake could be undercooked, but at the same time, I get a wake-up call. Out of nowhere, I get this superpower and I start doing things really fast.
We have never seen Reem hustle quite like this before.
I don't want to disappoint my family and I'm here to win.
You're halfway through this challenge.
I feel really good about baking right now. I'm calm, I'm in my zone.
I feel like I have a good handle on things right now. I realize that I'm in a good spot and I should start getting my cake ready to assemble. My cake tastes like stale bread.
I forgot the sugar in the cake.
He didn't put sugar in his cake.
Oh.
An unsweetened cake is not good.
Keep going, Kagan. Take a breath.
I'm gonna soak it in cream and sugar and throw it in the oven to try to toughen it up. Not a bad idea, right?
I can make a simple syrup and try to infuse some of that into the cake itself.
Like he's soaking his cakes?
Soaking his cakes.
He's just ruining it.
Oh, he just dropped. He just dropped.
Right now, I'm not handling the pressure well, and I am no longer going to be able to make a 4-layer cake. But I'm not ready to go home. I never thought I would be here. It's a dream come true. I have 3 layers left. Buttercream is sweet, the ganache is sweet. Let's make something tasty for the judges.
I'm glad to see that you're pushing on. Tell me what happened.
I didn't put any sugar in my cake.
How have you tried to remedy
I
this
tried
issue?
to add a little sugar to the cake.
As a sugar syrup? It's not a bad idea. Well, as long as it's not too wet, it could hold together. Is the cake itself nice and cold? Because your pastry cream is starting to soften already.
This cake was too hot, so I put him in the chiller.
They have less than 8 minutes left. At this stage, all of the cooks should be placing their cakes on the pedestal and starting to assemble their Black Forest cake.
But if you assemble on the turntable and then try and lift onto the pedestal, you could be in trouble.
I look behind me and everyone is a step behind.
So Reem is ahead now in the assembly process. What a comeback.
Not getting eliminated.
My cake just crumbled into a bunch of chunks.
Those 2 sponge cakes are so wet with syrup, it just started to fall apart.
I kind of feel like throwing in the towel.
Just don't give up. Please, don't give up.
She's right. I didn't come here to give up. I have 1 layer of cake left. but I feel pretty confident I'm gonna be able to get the flavors right on this cake. You know, flavor is king. It could save me.
5 minutes, you have 5 more minutes left. 5 minutes, okay? 5 minutes.
I get up to my 4th layer, and I'm thinking, I still have this on my decorating table here. I need to get this on my plating dish. It's too heavy. Like, this thing is just gonna crumble.
This is so uncomfortable to watch. Oh, my Lord.
Good job, Mikey.
Incredible. Oh my God, it worked.
1 minute, you have 1 more minute left, come on.
Look at this. The last one to get the cake in is the first one to bring the cake to the front.
Coming up.
Wow.
What a turn of events. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and up.
Oh my God.
Good job, guys.
Good work.
I can't believe I finished.
This was not an easy challenge. And now it's time to see how you did.
Reem, I should mention that your cake is a little bit different from the others. You use maraschino cherries, and we allowed you to use this ingredient because you don't consume alcohol. Is it perfect? Not quite.
No.
But overall, it's incredibly inviting. Wow. Let's try this and see how it tastes. You know, Reem, if you take a closer look here, look at the cake here. I hate to tell this to you, but it's raw. It's half-baked. You see that?
I can be going home because my cake is undercooked.
Michael G.
Chef Michael.
I can't help but notice on your T-shirt it says, stay positive. Are you feeling positive about this cake?
Yeah, I am very positive about my cake.
Good. Is there anything that you don't like about it?
It's definitely off balance.
You've masked the sides reasonably well, although there are lots of voids. I gotta cut a little slice and have a taste. Look at that. So you've been able to create defined, clear layers in your Black Forest cake. But the final taste test is yet to be done. Rich, succulent, pretty much textbook.
Thank you, Chef.
Stay positive.
Whoa. Nadia, I must say, this cake looks almost perfect. The moment of truth. Look at that. Whoa, look at that. That is perfection.
Thank you, Chef.
That's very nice because the cake is perfectly moist. The muslin cream, it's light, it's tasty, it's rich.
Thank you.
The ganache, good consistency. Are you here to stay?
Yeah, I'm here to take this all the way to the end. That's why I'm here.
Well, I believe you. Watch out, watch out.
Kagan.
Chef Claudio.
I gotta tell you, I'm impressed that you got to this point because I thought for a moment there you were gonna throw the towel in and just give up. What did we call this? We call this humble pie?
I called it budget cake.
budget cake.
Yeah, can't all afford layers.
I've got to tell you, in terms of flavor, this is actually the tastiest cake I've had here. I mean it.
What?
It's balanced. I like the fact that there's not a lot of sugar in the cake because there's already a lot of sweetness happening on top of it. It's actually very balanced. You might be onto something.
Thank you. I don't want to go home. I'm not ready to go home. I want nothing more than to be up there in that balcony.
This was a very difficult test. It pushed each of you to the limits with very different results. And we believe that you all have a true sense of what you achieved.
If you believe that your cake was one of the best of the bunch, we'd like you to take a step forward right now.
Wow, no hesitation.
Michael G, Nadia. You're right, you both excelled. And Nadia, you knocked it out of the park. You made the best Black Forest cake of the day.
Rock on.
Please take off your aprons and head up to the gallery.
Thank you. I think today was my coming out in the MasterChef Canada kitchen, and I most likely just put a target on my back as well.
My homeboy.
I'm going to top 10 MasterChef Canada. I'm on top of the world right now.
Reem, your sponge cake was raw. But we were really impressed by your determination.
Thank you, Chef.
You pressed forward and you played it a decent effort. Please take off your apron and head up to the gallery.
God, you're so great.
Kagan, you know that your cake didn't work out, but everyone in this kitchen admired your fortitude. You didn't give up, and you should feel proud. Now come on up here and say goodbye.
The last time I was in this kitchen, Chef Alvin said my dish was genius.
Hey.
That was incredible.
Excellent job.
I can serve amazing food, and maybe I didn't quite get there today. But there's always tomorrow.
Next time.
I'm in the top freaking 10.
Don't just stare at it. Open it up.
A mystery box challenge fires up the action.
This is crazy.
And secret ingredients come in small packages.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
Wreaking maximum havoc.
I knew it. I knew it.
This is a game of chess. In front of me are 9 moving pawns. I can't wait to see how this pans out.
Last time on MasterChef Canada.
Come behind you, more chicken. Let's get it on.
The top 11 pulled out the stops to hammer out a victory in the first team challenge.
The red team! Now!
Then, in a nerve-wracking pressure test,
Look at those moves.
We have never seen Reem hustle quite like this before.
Kagan lost control.
Oh, he just dropped. He just dropped.
Crumbling his MasterChef Canada dream. Tonight.
Oh, don't just stare at it. Open it up.
The top 10 square off in a mystery box challenge.
I really got to get a move on here.
That fires up the action.
This is crazy.
And secret ingredients come in small packages,
What is it? What is it? What is it?
wreaking maximum havoc.
I knew it. I knew it.
No, I'm not ready to go. That sucked. I haven't shown the judges all that I can do yet. Ooh, nice boxes. I'm in the top freaking 10.
Food is my passion. I graduated 2 years ago in biomedical engineering, so I've only been cooking for 2 years. I'm feeling so proud.
Chef Claudio said, we want to see beyond mathematics. We want to see some creativity. So I am here to play. This is crazy, incredible, exciting.
Welcome back, everyone.
You are the top 10 home cooks in MasterChef Canada.
My mom said that until it's top 10, it's not a big deal.
You are an inspiration to home cooks across the country. MasterChef Canada fans aspire to cook the way you do. And this next Mystery Box Challenge could get you closer to your fans more than ever.
Are you ready to find out what Claudio is talking about?
Yes, Chef!
On the count of 3, lift your boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift!
Ooh. It's another box.
Oh, don't just stare at it. Open it up!
Oh my God.
These boxes are from Chef's Plate, the leading meal kit service that delivers to the homes of Canadians so that they can make delicious meals in 30 minutes or less.
There's so much stuff.
So much stuff.
Chef's Plate works directly with farmers and suppliers to deliver the freshest local ingredients.
Quebec maple syrup.
In front of you there, you have turkey, pork, ground beef, bassa, a beautiful array of produce, including apples, pineapples, avocado, and cheeses.
It's like that never-ending hanky that comes out of a magician's pocket. It's crazy. There's so much food in there.
The typical Chef's Plate box contains a chef-inspired recipe, but you're not gonna find that in your box today. That's because we want you to design your own MasterChef quality dish with these beautiful ingredients. This is a huge opportunity. Not only will the winner of this mystery box earn a major advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge, their winning recipe will be featured on the Chef's Plate menu.
Wow. The opportunity to have my original recipe featured across the country, that's nuts.
Think carefully, home cooks, but more importantly, think fast. Many Canadians don't have all night to make dinner.
Your recipe must follow the Chef's Plate promise to prepare delicious meals quickly. That means you're going to have to make a magnificent MasterChef quality dish in half the usual time, 30 minutes.
Wow.
At the end of the cook, we'll call up the 3 most promising dishes for tasting.
Are you ready to make the best half-hour meal of your lives?
Yes, Chef!
You better hope so, because your time starts now!
Go, Todd, come on, come on. I'm making a nicely spiced pork chop with some roasted fingerling potatoes and apple slaw. I'm a meat and potatoes kind of girl. I'm gonna win this today.
Cinnamon, coriander.
Beautiful. They're going to want to think of things that you can do quickly and easily at home. They've got turkey tenderloin that could be roasted off beautifully in the oven. Wonderful vegetables there that could be char-grilled, sautéed, roasted. There's such a great variety of options that you can pull together. It's about making it convenient, but still having great flavor food.
Gotta have some heat, but not too hot, not today.
I'm gonna go veggie. Some people are vegetarian, so it's good for everyone. Don't have any protein, so I don't have to worry about the cook time on that.
It's very stressful to cook in 30 minutes. I usually have a lot more time at home. I'm gonna make a stuffed pork with quinoa and Brussels sprouts to keep it healthy.
I'm gonna go for some blackened bassa, some quinoa rice salad with a really nice blackened piece of pineapple. This is kind of the stuff that I would eat at home, pretty healthy, but tons of flavors.
Michael G.
Chef Michael.
Tell me what's on the menu.
A stuffed pork chop with some apples, some dried figs, and I have some spices in there as well, too. A little Parmesan cheese to round it out.
How would you feel if people across Canada had the opportunity to try the dish that you invented right here?
I would be ecstatic. I think it would be the greatest honor to have people want to try my food and cook my food. This really hits home for me. You know, I'm a student. I don't have a lot of time. Doing mathematics is busy.
And you hope you can get all this done in 30 minutes or less?
Definitely. You know, I'm a wizard with time, and I'm going to teach people to be a wizard with time at home as well.
Well, I love the passion, I love the motivation. Hopefully I love the dish.
Thank you very much, Chef.
Delicious.
I'm making an Asian-inspired pork taco. At the fire hall, I'm lucky to get 30 minutes in a row of cooking time without hearing the bell go off. 30 minutes, I'm all over it. It's gonna taste unreal.
15 minutes! 15 minutes! You're halfway there! 15 minutes!
Hi there, Nadia.
Hi, Chef Michael.
What are you creating?
I am doing an elevated kofta and saag. In my kofta, I have garam masala, chili, garlic, parsley, onion. I have chopped walnuts. I'm also going to be doing a very rustic green raita.
So you are actually tapping into your Pakistani roots here.
Every single person I've ever met who has tried Pakistani food is always converted the second they try it.
It smells absolutely delicious. Best of luck. Keep on cooking.
Thank you.
Reem.
Yes, chef.
So tell me, what are you making?
Pasta fish and a quinoa. Today, I decided not to go very creative.
You decided not to go creative.
Yeah, I just want you guys to love the flavors.
Do you think you deserve to be in the top 10 right now?
Of course I do. Everyone here is incredible. They have more experience than I do. Doesn't mean that I'm not as good as they are. It just means that I need to work twice as hard and never give up.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you, chef.
Jen,
Hi, Chef Alvin.
so what are you doing?
I'm gonna do an Asian-style meatball with a rice noodle done in some stock.
I see some bok choy, onions. You're gonna cook that with the rice noodles, right?
You betcha.
So you're doing this Asian-inspired just for me, right?
I think a lot of people are intimidated by Asian foods and Asian flavors. It's one of my favorite foods.
I never get intimidated by Asian food, Asian flavor. I tell you, that is great. Good luck,
Thank
good
you,
luck.
Chef Alvin. I appreciate it.
10 minutes! You have 10 minutes left!
That smells pretty wicked. No pain, no gain.
I really got to get a move on here.
That would be so cool to get other people to eat your food.
Jan, she's doing Asian-style meatball with grilled pineapple and rice noodle. And you know that stock she made for the rice noodle is incredible. I have to ask her for the recipe.
Nadia's making a dish from her Pakistani background, some kofta kebabs. She's having a little bit of yogurt dressing. She's trying to take her traditional roots of Pakistani food and elevate it.
My Kofi has got a lot going on. He's doing a beautiful pork taco. So he is making homemade tortilla.
The risk with rice noodles is that they cook very quickly, and you need to get them out so they stop cooking.
No! Oh, shit.
Jan just poured her broth down the drain by accident.
I dumped out all my broth.
This isn't the dish that I wanted to put down, but hopefully my meatballs are good enough to get me through to the top.
2 minutes! You have 2 more minutes left!
This is crazy.
Jonathan, he's starting a sweet potato mash. It's gonna be a sweet potato mess.
I think it's a great idea for the dish. I just don't think he has time.
1 minute, got a plate.
How's this gonna go on?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
The judges take one final look before selecting the most promising 30-minute meals for Chef's Plate. The winner of this mystery box will also win a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
The first home cook we'd like to call up tempted us with her sophisticated use of spices. And that home cook is Nadia.
I'm feeling really great. I was hoping that they would see the complexity in my food. I made for you today kofta, an elevated sog, a chili potato with a raita, which is a common yogurt sauce eaten with Pakistani cuisine.
It looks incredible. What inspired this dish?
When I opened the box, instantly I just was taken back to things I grew up with.
It's beautiful. It looks amazing.
Thank you.
It's incredible. The flavors are all very distinct. That cumin, that coriander, and that lemon, they're just singing together. It's a standout dish. Great job.
Thank you, Chef.
The spice seasoning in the kofta is?
Garam masala, chili powder, coriander, garlic, shallot, parsley.
A lot of times when one speaks of spice, some people cringe because they think heat, fiery, hot, uncomfortable to eat. This is aromatic, warm, subtle, long, rich, just beautiful spices. It has heart. I think you could have been more generous and put 3 koftas on there, because I think a good plate of food is like opening your heart to the world. Nicely done, Nadia.
Thank you, Chef. I feel great to actually be recognized amongst all my peers in this competition that I've done something different.
The second home cook we want to call up put an interesting twist on a familiar favorite. And that home cook is Michael B.
Oh, I can't believe it. It's like I'm walking on a cloud right now. When I saw Chef's plate, it reminded me of home and my family. So I made an Asian-inspired pork taco. I made the tortillas from scratch, which I do at home.
Tell me exactly how you marinated the pork.
Sambal, maple syrup, soy, some shallots, some garlic, lime juice, a little bit of cinnamon, cumin, and coriander.
Your taco game is strong, my friend. That is good.
Thank you.
Really good. The pineapple, the sambal, that hint of maple syrup, give it that sweet heat that I love. You have a lot of potential. That's really great.
Thank you very much.
I love the combinations of the pork and the pineapple and the salsa. All that is being binded by this homemade tortilla. And the tortilla is nice and thin. You're someone with a great sense of flavors. However, you just gotta push it a little harder.
Yes, Chef. It's just such an awesome feeling to know that the judges are impressed with what I'm making.
The final home cook we want to call up also used the pork to great advantage. And that home cook is Michael G.
Walking up to the podium just feels so awesome. Like, there is no greater feeling. I'm holding my dish. Like, what an honor. This is such a great feeling. This is a stuffed pork with dried figs, apples, crisp potato, Brussels sprouts, and mixed green salad.
I think the plating looks terrific. You've made it look appetizing and appealing. You've added great color. And the pork is cooked beautifully. Just a little rosé color to it, just the way I love it. It's full of flavor. I think the fact that you stuffed the pork loin just makes it that much more interesting. You've added a sauce that gives us that restaurant quality taste to it. I'd be licking my lips all night long. I think you could have taken that pork loin and pan fry it just on a slightly lower heat. To me, it's got a little bit of drying out on the edges, but small details like that will come with experience. Well done, Michael.
Thank you very much.
You stuffed it with figs. Is that apple?
Yep.
It's like a little mosaic. It's marbled. It shows a lot of skill.
Thank you very much.
There's a lot going on this plate. You've got the tomatoes here, Brussels sprouts.
Some walnuts in there, too.
This is amazing. You should be very proud of yourself. 30 minutes, and you pulled this off. Incredible.
Thank you very much, Chef. They wanted something that tasted amazing and able to be made by any home cook across Canada. I'm feeling very good about this right now.
we need a few moments to figure this out.
Pick me. I want the advantage. I want to win this.
All 3 dishes were outstanding for different reasons.
I don't actually think that anyone cooks like me. I deserve recognition.
This is going to be tough. I'd be happy to have any one of those recipes come in a box to my house.
I've been standing in this spot before, but now I want to win.
Only one dish can win this challenge, and we want you to know that this was a very close call. In the end, one home cook tipped the scales their way with their beautiful presentation and flavor. And that home cook is Michael G.
Michael G., you have earned some huge advantages in the next Elimination Challenge. And your winning recipe will be featured on the Chef's Plate menu, so millions of Canadians, coast to coast, can have the ingredients delivered and recreate it at home. Congratulations.
Canada's gonna get to try my food? This is so freaking cool.
Michael G., come on up here and join us.
Mike is looking pretty comfortable up there, almost too comfortable. As the winner of the mystery box, you will not be cooking tonight.
As for your next advantage, I believe I have it right here. Isn't it cute?
It is. It's cool.
What could possibly be in there that would be useful to us?
Don't let the size fool you. Inside this tiny crate is the remarkably flavorful and versatile ingredient that everyone else will be working with.
I bet you're wondering what it is.
Definitely.
Then take a look inside.
What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it?
As you can see, this ingredient can be used in a variety of ways, and we're supplying 3 versions of it: fresh, dried, and canned. Your second advantage is that you get to decide who will cook with each type.
I can see it. With his math brain, he's calculating stuff right now, I can tell.
This is a game of chess. In front of me are 9 moving pawns. I can play to some of their strengths and weaknesses and maybe throw a few curveballs along the way.
Michael G., please hand them out and then head up to the gallery.
Thanks, Chef.
Professor Mike is completely drunk with power.
I'm not playing favorites, I'm not playing friends. I want to know what their strengths are, what their weaknesses are. I'm just gaining more knowledge on the home cooks I'm competing with. Which one do you want?
Let's try the fresh.
I think I'm gonna give you the dried.
Nobody would want a canned item. I know that I'm gonna get the can.
Thank you.
I think the canned is gonna throw you a bit of a curveball.
Cool.
Enjoy. You get fresh.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, enjoy your cook, everyone. I can't wait to see how this pans out.
Remember, this is an elimination challenge. After we taste all your dishes, at least one of you will be leaving the competition.
You will have full access to the pantry and only 1 hour to create a MasterChef quality dish with the ingredient that you've been assigned.
And keep in mind, your mystery ingredient, fresh, dried, or canned, must be the star of the dish.
Are you ready to find out what the ingredient is?
Yes, Chef!
Head to the pantry, because your time starts now!
It looks like we just stepped into a forest.
Yes, yes, yes.
Mushroom.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I see all types of fresh mushrooms. There's king oysters, cremini, there's some beautiful shiitakes. There's everything.
I've never even seen these before.
Canned mushroom. Okay. Nothing creative is coming to my mind.
There's some pros working with dried mushrooms because you can add a lot of flavor to things, but it takes a bit of time to hydrate.
I'm grabbing every mushroom in here.
That That pantry was an absolute treasure trove of mushrooms.
So many varieties.
Even with the canned mushrooms, they had a good selection to choose from.
A lot of people think the canned one will be the biggest disadvantage, but to me, it's not. It retains its texture.
You know what? I grew up in a Newfie household, and we had a lot of canned vegetables. There's ways to elevate the flavor. You got to be creative, but that's how I like to be in the kitchen.
All three versions have their own advantages and disadvantages. Fresh, sometimes it's difficult to get the flavors out. And also, the fresh is danger of overcooking or undercooking it.
I think dried mushrooms here would give you a bit of an advantage because they pack an incredible earthy flavor.
The sauce, it's all gonna be in the sauce.
Just want the mushrooms to shine.
Eugene's got all sorts of equipment happening. I'm sure he's doing this convoluted dish.
I'm making a vegetarian mushroom bone marrow. Canned mushrooms are a little bit slimy and a little bit wet, similar to bone marrow where it's fatty and gelatinous. I'm shaping comfy potatoes, similar to bones. My idea is pretty creative. I know that I've got this in the bag.
Michael G gave me the dried mushrooms, and once you rehydrate them, you can really put them into just about everything. I am making a pistachio and mushroom crusted pork tenderloin with mushroom parsnip puree and a mushroom frisee salad. Mushroom is going to every single component of my dish. I haven't had a defining moment yet. I think that this is it. I'm going to make a winning dish.
I'm really missing home today, so first thing that comes to my mind is a homey dish.
I'm making a macaroni with bechamel and mushroom falafel.
Mac and bechamel. My baby loves it so much.
I want to make mushroom the star of my dish, so I'm doing it 2 ways.
I'm making my spin, an elevated version of my favorite dish that I've ever made, my Salisbury steak. My mom taught me to cook it when I was really young. It's delicious, and with this wicked variety of fresh mushrooms, I'm gonna make it the best Salisbury steak anybody's ever had. Oh, that sucked.
I'm not going home today. I'm not going home any day.
Jonathan, what did you get?
Dried mushrooms.
Dried mushroom, what are you gonna do?
Salisbury steak.
Jan's is Salisbury steak too, and she's got the fresh mushroom. Do you think that's going to be an advantage?
I find that there's a lot of mushroom flavor in dried mushroom, so I think I'm gonna have a little bit more mushroom flavor on mine.
It's a battle of the Salisbury steak.
May the best cook win.
I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you.
Minutes. You have 30 minutes left.
So much work to do.
I'm doing a cream sauce with beautiful canned mushrooms in them on a bed of charred up cauliflower and then a poached egg as well with that.
Andy is using a variety of techniques. He is grilling, he is smoking, he is making purees. Interesting for me to know that he does have this in his repertoire.
Hey there, Andy. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good about it. I've never done any of these techniques really before, but that's what the MasterChef Kitchen's about, is getting a little bit outside of your comfort zone.
Do people from out east like to cook with a smoking gun?
No, not necessarily. But I feel like I've only cooked about one meal in this kitchen that I've been proud of, and I think this one's gonna be one that I'm absolutely proud of.
Because I don't think we've seen your full potential yet.
I don't think you have either, Chef.
Carry on.
Thank you, Chef.
I'm making a mixed mushroom risotto. It's fresh, it's delicious, and the judges are gonna love it. I'm using warmer spices to complement the earthiness of the mushroom.
Nadia.
Oh, hello, Chef Claudio.
I have made thousands and thousands of risottos in my life. There's a different flavor in there.
I added some clove.
Why would you put clove in a risotto?
I'm doing it my way.
I'm not sure about that. Clove in a risotto.
I really wanted to make sure that whatever I do today, it has a nice, robust flavor.
One of you is going home today.
I'm aware.
Is it going to be you?
Nope.
15 minutes left to present us with your mushroom dish.
Look at Eugene.
He seems to be taking a long time with those potatoes.
I need to get the potato shaped like bones as soon as possible.
We've seen him do complicated before, and it just doesn't work out for him.
It's taking too long. I won't have time to redo these potatoes. If I don't get the proper structure, I'm screwed.
This might end up being his ultimate destruction. I'm soaking everything up that I can. Having this opportunity to just observe my fellow competitors is a big advantage for me.
I love working with mushrooms.
They really are a versatile ingredient. A lot of great dishes are based on mushroom flavors.
Whether it's canned, dried, or fresh, it is the absolute star of the show.
I'm not sure if the flavors I'm adding are gonna make it the star or hide the flavor and the texture of the mushroom in the dish. It's really tricky.
Reem's pan is almost on fire. It is smoking.
Sounds like she's struggling.
She is struggling.
Eugene!
Hi, Chef Alvin.
You got the canned mushroom. Is that a bummer?
No, I'm very used to canned mushrooms. You know, Chinese cuisine, we
I
always
know
get
Chinese
canned
cuisine
mushrooms.
well, okay? And I've used a lot of canned mushroom in my life. What are you doing with it?
So canned mushrooms are a bit wet, they're slimy. So I'm doing the replica bone marrow. It's a very similar texture.
You are doing bone marrow with mushrooms.
Yes, Chef.
You can't. Can you?
Hopefully when you taste it, it'll blow your mind.
I don't know which way it's gonna blow. That's a problem.
I understand that, Chef.
Don't disappoint me.
Yes, Chef.
That's the flavor that I want.
Marissa.
Chef Claudio.
So tell me, what are you doing right now?
Right now, I'm searing off my pork loin, which is crusted with pistachios and dried mushrooms. I'm also working on a parsnip and mushroom puree that I have boiling right here. Getting that ready.
That is a really nice broth.
Thank you, Chef.
And here you have some more mushroom soaking.
More mushroom soaking so I can infuse them into every aspect of my dish. I want you to get mushroom in every single bite that you take.
I'm gonna let you focus.
Thank you, Chef.
Good luck.
Oh, no. Got to put that in.
Nadia's put ground clove into her risotto. It's one of those flavors that needs to work in concert with other spices. And right now, all I'm tasting is a lot of heavy, almost medicinal clove.
I'm a bit worried for her. We have the battle of the Salisbury steak. We have Jan with the fresh mushroom, and we have Jonathan with the dry mushroom. With the dry, I'm going to hope to see more flavors, and the fresh, a bit more texture.
Who do you think's winning this?
Right now, I think it's Jan. She is cool as a cucumber, and he is sweating bullets. 1 minute left, and at least one of you is going home.
Is Andy gonna run out of time? He hasn't even started plating yet.
Okay, it's coming together. Time is not my friend today. My Salisbury steak just doesn't want to come out. Come on out.
Good job, baby. Looks beautiful.
Home cooks, it looks like you've taken the mighty mushroom in some incredibly diverse directions. Andy, please bring up your dish.
I was given a tricky ingredient to cook with, and I stood up and delivered. I'm super proud of this dish.
What kind of mushrooms were you assigned?
I was assigned, graciously, the canned mushrooms. I decided not to go with any protein and just focus on the mushrooms. So on bottom, I've got a roasted purple cauliflower. On top of that, I smoked an oyster mushroom, and then on top, a roasted creamy sauce using some of the mushrooms, and then poached and smoked an egg.
The cauliflower is acting like a protein would act on a plate like this.
Exactly.
I like that. Wow. Looks nice. Incredible flavor, bold, great texture. Honestly, I couldn't tell that it was a canned mushroom by the way you treated it. It's an original dish. You are one to watch. Keep it up.
Thank you, Chef, will do. I feel like I'm starting to get my swagger in this kitchen. I told the chefs I'm here to compete.
Nadia, please bring up your dish.
I'm feeling confident because it looks good, and I know it tastes like mushrooms. Mushrooms really were the star.
What did you get?
I got fresh mushrooms, so I've made a mixed mushroom risotto with a portobello steak mushroom on top.
That's a very impressive plate. I love the colors. It's missing balance. You got all that spices there, but you gotta balance the spice so you don't get too much of one. This is what food is about, not only taste, but balance. You could have got more mushroom flavor into that dish. Do you think this is elevated to a level of top 10?
I was hoping so, but I don't think so now.
It is not.
Reem, you're up next.
I love that I made something from home. I'm hoping the mushroom stands out and it's creative enough to elevate the dish.
What did you do with the canned mushrooms? How did they inspire you?
I wanted to show my comfort flavors, so I made a mushroom falafel with the bechamel mushroom sauce and the sauteed mushroom in the middle of the mac.
We asked you to honor the mushroom. You have a lot of macaroni, and you have one lonely mushroom. This mac and cheese is just flat. It just seems like you got a bit lost. The flavor profile is bland. You're gonna have to do a lot better.
It's not the most sophisticated of dishes. I find the mushroom overpowered by some of the other spices and ingredients, so it doesn't shine. When we say an element in a dish has to be the hero of it, we want it to really shine.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
I'm worried my dish is too simple for a top 10 competition.
Eugene, please bring up your dish.
I feel pretty pumped. I think nobody else will be as creative and innovative as I am.
And I wanted the dish to look kind of like a forest in fall. The bones I made from a potato confit. The marrow is the star of the dish.
I'm actually very disappointed when I look at this dish, Eugene. Because I wish I would have thought of it.
Thank you, Chef.
It really is incredibly creative, innovative.
Thank you, Chef Claudio.
To take a canned mushroom and come up with potatoes and mushrooms pretending to be bone marrow. It's pure genius.
Thank you.
I know you know it too, because I can see you're filled with emotion right now.
Yeah.
The way it looks, it's a triumph.
Thank you, Chef.
Let's cut through. I'm very intrigued. Wow, look at that. You mimicked a bone marrow. It's incredible. The mushroom is smooth, incredibly rich, very intense in flavor. The whole dish just has complete harmony. I love the fact that you've got these chips here that mimic dried leaves. You're definitely onto something.
I am so relieved right now. I'm not really thinking of Michael G, but I guess I could thank him because probably I wouldn't have used that idea if it wasn't for the canned mushrooms.
Jonathan, please bring your dish up to the front.
I'm very proud of my 3 mushroom sauce. I think I've done a pretty good job in a pretty unique way of presenting comfort food. So I've got a Salisbury steak, and I've got on top an upscale mushroom sauce with some wine and some spices and 3 different types of mushrooms.
That's dry mushroom, right?
Yes, I did.
The steak falls short. It's very plain. You should have added a bit of mushroom in there, more flavor. The only mushroom is a pile right on top. You should have added more mushroom flavor onto the whole dish in general. At the end of the day, there's so much you could have done with that dry mushroom.
Jen, you're up next.
My mom is going to be ridiculously proud of me that I went for something so homey and comforting.
2 home cooks that have chosen Salisbury steak. When I look at this, Jen, I think stodgy, heavy. This may taste amazing, though. So what is the cook that you wanted to achieve?
Medium well.
I never judge a book by its cover. You cooked the steak to medium well. Looks great. Did you use any salt?
I don't believe I did.
There's no seasoning in it. Top 10 didn't season the meat. What happened?
I was worried about over-salting.
You have shiitake mushrooms, which pack a lot of flavor. Nice texture, crispy. This was a good attempt, but it's not your best work.
Marissa, please bring up your dish.
It looks pretty, it tastes pretty, but that's my opinion. I prepared for you a mushroom and pistachio-crusted pork tenderloin with a mushroom and parsnip puree, alongside a mushroom frisée salad and a morel mushroom red wine sauce.
So you say you crusted the pork tenderloin with the black trumpets?
Black trumpets and pistachios.
And the red wine and morel mushrooms. Pork is terrific, nicely cooked. The morels are one of my favorite mushrooms. They have an upfront strength and depth of flavor. This is a lovely little dish.
Thank you, Chef.
Nicely done.
I cannot contain the smile on my face.
We saw so many interesting takes on the versatile mushroom. But, unfortunately, at least one of you will be leaving the MasterChef Canada kitchen. Please excuse us.
Some of them delivered big time.
And even some of our favorites were using the canned variety of mushrooms.
That tells me they're able to transform them into something really spectacular.
Some of the home cooks were given a real gift when they received fresh mushrooms, and they struggled with them.
You know, some people really embrace this challenge. Others, sadly, I think they've hit their limit.
It may be time to say goodbye to them.
Today, you had a huge variety of mushrooms to work with, and you delivered a wide range of results.
But you proved that in the hands of an adept home cook, any of them could yield a MasterChef quality dish.
Case in point, the best dish of the night was inspired by the texture of the lowly canned mushroom. Congratulations, Eugene.
Yes, I did it.
Way to go, buddy. Good work.
Eugene, your mushroom bone marrow dish was a dish I'd be proud to serve in my restaurant.
Cooking is my life, and having someone validate that, I'm speechless.
The second best dish of the night also used canned mushroom to great effect. Andy, well done.
Thank you. Yeah. Good job, Andy. This is wild. It's one of the coolest things ever.
And tonight, there was a third home cook who wowed us. Marissa, we're talking about you.
Congratulations. All three of you will be team captains in the next team challenge.
I'm so proud of myself right now. I'm the team captain in the next team challenge. I'm here to stay.
Unfortunately, there were 3 dishes that failed to meet our expectations. And the home cooks that made them are Reem, Jonathan, and Nadia. Please come to the front.
Nobody wants to be in this position, so I'm nervous, quite fearful.
Jonathan, please step forward. You started very strong in this competition, but unfortunately, we have to judge you one dish at a time. And today, your dish was just good enough to keep you in this competition. Please return to your station.
Thank you.
I don't think that I'm prepared to go home. There's way more that I can show the judges.
Reem and Nadia, both of your dishes were disappointing, but in very different ways. Reem, you had to contend with canned mushrooms, arguably the most challenging type. While Nadia, you had the advantage of working with fresh.
And we feel that we have no choice but to send home Reem. We're sorry. Your dish just didn't have the ambition or the finesse that we're looking for in this competition.
Nadia, please head back to your station.
Reem, you delighted us with your Egyptian flavors, and it's hard to believe that you only started cooking 2 years ago.
We will miss your sweet spirit here in the MasterChef Canada kitchen, but we know your husband and baby boy would be so delighted to have you back. Now come on up here and say goodbye.
I have learned so much, and it's been such an amazing experience, such a great honor to be here.
That's beautiful. Nice job, guys.
The people I've met, the things I've learned, it's the beginning of believing that I can do anything.
Wow. Charcoal. It's a beautiful, innovative touch.
This is the greatest experience of my life. So happy and grateful.
Next time, a dog-friendly team challenge unleashes the chaos.
Holy crow, this is insane.
Are you ready for donuts?
Don't be shy, get up here!
And causes the top 9 to chase their tails.
Look at that.
Those ones are not good. Do not use those. Come on. This is no good. No good.
Should we start again? This is a critical mistake, and I'm not happy about it.
Last time on MasterChef Canada.
What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it?
An elimination challenge with a secret ingredient.
Mushrooms.
Yes, yes, yes.
Presented the opportunity to make some magic.
Wish I would have thought of it.
Thank you, Chef.
But Reem's mushroom dish missed the mark.
It just seems like you got a bit lost.
And she was asked to leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
It's been the greatest experience of my life.
Tonight, a dog-friendly team challenge unleashes the chaos.
Holy crow, this is insane.
Are you ready for donuts?
Don't be shy, get up here!
And causes the top 9 to chase their tails.
Look at that.
Those ones are not good. Do not use those.
Come on. This is no good. No good.
Should we start again? This is a critical mistake, and I'm not happy about it.
It's a windswept morning by the Toronto lakeside, and the top 9 cooks arrive at the site of their next team challenge.
We're walking in this beach area. It's called Cherry Beach. Not too sure what's gonna happen.
It's an area that's beloved by the city's hikers and dog walkers.
Yes! So many dogs. Oh! Woo!
I love dogs. What's Alvin holding? A chihuahua?
I love dogs. My daughter keeps asking, when are we gonna get a real life puppy? So I know that's probably gonna happen sooner than later.
Good morning, home cooks.
Good morning, Chef.
Today, MasterChef Canada is going to the dogs.
All right.
Isn't that right, baby? Isn't that right, Patty?
I'm born the year of the dog. This might be my day.
We're here at the Cherry Beach Off-Leash Dog Park. Soon, this spot will be filled with Toronto's 4-legged population. And more importantly, their 2-legged companions.
But today, it's the humans who'll be getting the treats.
You're going to be making one of the most popular human treats of all time. Donuts.
Growing up, my father owned coffee shops, and we always had donuts and eclairs and lovely pastries. I'm really excited to find out that we're gonna be making donuts.
I don't even really know how to make a donut. And I'm panicking a little bit on the inside.
Today, we're dividing you into 3 teams.
Each team will have their own pantry stocked with ingredients to help your imagination run wild. Everything from sprinkles and icing sugar to bacon and bananas.
Eugene, you had the best dish in the last Elimination Challenge, so you'll be captain of the red team. Come up and get your apron.
Woo! Way to go, buddy.
Good job, Eugene.
I coach rowing, I used to coach badminton. I'm a natural-born leader. I'll do a great job and get my team there.
Andy, you made the second best dish, so you're captain of the blue team.
Woo! Way to go, buddy.
Hey. I want my team to be the hardest working team. In order to succeed, you have to work harder than everyone else.
And Marissa, you served up the third best dish. So you'll be captain of the green team.
In my regular 9-to-5, day-to-day, I am a team leader. So I've got the leadership skills to take it to the top.
All right, Eugene, who do you pick and why?
The person I like to choose has demonstrated they can serve large volume as well as they have amazing taste profile. I'd like Michael V to be on my team.
Way to go, buddy.
Thanks, brother. I feel super honored to be the first pick overall. We're gonna win this.
So the home cook I'm gonna select is a jack of all trades, whether it's sweet or savory. So I'm gonna choose Michael G.
We get along very well. We've become really good friends so far in this competition. I'm excited for this.
My first pick has a world of knowledge and great technique. Becky.
Good job, Beck.
She's our resident baker. Hello, why wouldn't you pick a baker to be on your team for a baking challenge? It only makes sense. Boys are silly sometimes.
Eugene, who's your next pick?
Don't pick me. He has amazing ideas, but he overcomplicates everything he does in the kitchen.
This home cook has proven that they know how to own the kitchen as well as bake. I choose Nadia.
Eugene's picked me. I need to deal with it. I'm gonna work my butt off to help our team win today.
So, Andy, you have one more pick.
For my final selection, I'm gonna select a home cook who's gonna hustle in the kitchen and is gonna be able to sell everyone on the best donut. My selection is Jen.
Thanks, buddy.
I'm a little surprised that I'm being picked last.
So, Jonathan, go get your apron.
I was on the bottom 3 last time. You know, people are a little bit nervous as to what I can do. I need to get back on the top.
You now have 2 hours before your booths open for business. You need to plan, bake, and decorate your donuts before that time.
Each team should aim to make up to 200 of them.
Woo! Roughly 3/5 of a minute, I gotta make one donut. That sucks.
The team that sells the most donuts wins.
The 2 teams with the lowest sales will face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef!
Time starts now!
What are you guys thinking? I'm thinking the yeasty donut for sure.
Okay, a sugared banana on top with a banana cream in the filling and a chocolate glaze.
Mike G is definitely taking charge with the flavor profile and the idea. He's a baker. I trust his knowledge when it comes to baking.
I like that.
I'm thinking of a cake donut, but we're gonna make it look like a bagel. We need to be innovative, so it's gonna look like breakfast, but it's gonna taste like a donut. Candied bacon, a fake egg, and then we're gonna also use the glaze on the inside of the cake so it looks like it's been browned.
There is just too many things going on with this donut, and I think to myself, all of these elements are not happening.
So yeast donut,
Like an apple compote in the middle.
yes.
Yeah. It's a very cold day today, so we want to use some warm flavors. So we have some cinnamon, some nutmeg.
Spiced with...
Spicy glaze, like a spiced glaze cinnamon.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I think there's 3 great opportunities to flavor your donut. One is with the batter itself. Number 2 is some kind of a filling. It could be a jam, a jelly, a pastry cream. And the third is whatever you decide to decorate and garnish the outside with.
We're making a yeasted donut with apple pie filling, a brown sugar caramel glaze, candied bacon, and cinnamon cereal.
Bacon, lots of bacon.
So you need the milk?
Yeah, 2 cups of milk each.
Eugene, he thinks differently than everybody else. This donut is gonna look like a bagel. It's gonna have a beautiful glaze on top.
Perfect.
Poppy seeds to look like the top of a bagel. And inside, it's gonna have a whipped cream that looks like eggs and candied bacon.
Here we go.
For somebody who is creative like myself, this is gonna be a lot of fun.
Butter's going.
My idea is to go with bananas and a yeast donut, a cinnamony, salty, chocolatey kind of finish.
I'm getting on bananas then.
Yes, go.
Salt and chocolate is like a killer combo.
Okay, salt's done.
So many apples.
With just 2 hours before their booths open for business, speed and efficiency are crucial.
That sounds good. I like that knife skills. He's a ninja.
200 donuts. That is a lot of donuts. It takes organizing, planning, and meticulous execution.
Push it, push it, push it.
Perfect donuts require perfect dough, but one team is having trouble rising to the occasion.
Becky, how's it going with the dough here?
Pretty good. I'm just waiting for it to bloom.
So I look in the mixers expecting to see nice bubbles to show me that the yeast is activated, and I see nothing.
How much longer do you need? Well, I guess just once it starts bubbling, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. Was our water too hot?
A little bit.
Hot water is the worst thing for yeast because it literally kills it.
Are you worried that it's not going to bloom because it's too hot?
A little bit.
Yeah? Should we start again?
Hey, I'm not the baker. This is why I picked Becky.
It's super annoying to screw up right out of the starting blocks. And I know right now that I killed the yeast.
This is a critical mistake too early on in the game, and I'm not happy about it.
So, Becky, I understand you are in charge of making the donut batter.
Yeah.
How's it going?
I just had to restart because the water was too hot and the yeast died.
So how did you adjust?
Did like half cool water, half warm water to make lukewarm.
Bring the temperature down to activate the yeast.
Yeah.
Wonderful. How do you think Marissa's doing so far as a leader?
She's doing really well. She's really vocal, and wherever we need her, she's there.
Becky, quit chatting. Back to work.
See? The boss.
Let's get through this dough part. We knew this was going to be a tricky part.
But once it's up, we're good.
Yeah, exactly.
Here, Captain, try this.
Oh my God. That is incredible.
We have the right flavor profile. Now it's just time to pump these donuts out.
Let's give one a test fry just to see where we're at, see if it puffs up.
I can do that.
Is it puffing?
Not massively.
The donuts are just kind of looking like hockey pucks.
Yeah, see, some of these are just like, look at that. If we can't fix this, game over. Some of them are like bricks.
I don't really fully know what's going on, so I decided to take a thermometer and just test the temperature of each one of the fryers.
The oil is not hot enough.
Did you get it up?
Yeah.
We crank up the fryers, and I think that's the right call.
You got 60 minutes left. Hundreds of dog lovers are coming.
So that's 4 layers. I'm extremely organized. I've planned out everything we need to do from the first minute the time starts.
So you're the high concept guy. First, you gave us a vegetarian bone marrow.
Yeah.
So now you're gonna give us the breakfast bagel. I noticed that all 3 of you are working on the bacon right now. Shouldn't you be doing other things as well?
Our game plan is solid. We need to rest the dough for 30 minutes, and during those 30 minutes, we have everything planned out.
Remember, okay? Get those sales.
Thank you, Chef
We'll
Alvin.
get it out. That one's looking good, Jen.
Yep.
The blue team is happier with their latest batch of donuts.
Cranking the fryers was definitely a lifesaver for us.
Now, they're preparing a decadent caramel banana topping.
Michael G., you're in charge of banana production here.
Yeah, I've got a couple things going right now.
It looks like your caramel here is starting to crystallize, which is not a good sign.
This one's not doing the best thing that I want right now.
Do you have a pastry brush? Take that pastry brush, put that in some water, and you're gonna brush the outside, and then you'll stop the crystallization here. Okay, good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
You gotta push really hard now.
As each team scrambles to make 200 donuts, a crowd of hungry dog owners has assembled.
Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing.
The home cooks only have 15 minutes left to fill, glaze, and decorate their donuts.
Are you ready for donuts? All right, let's go. Let's do this. Let's go, guys.
Now, the red team haven't even started to assemble donuts.
Okay, you know?
Okay, demo. We're still missing the yolks, and we're still missing another glaze.
Yep, can you move that?
And we still have not seen a demo of what this donut needs to look like assembled. I knew this was gonna happen.
We have a very hungry crowd behind us.
I can tell you, right now, I see the green team, the table is full of donuts. I can see some going on in the blue team, nothing whatsoever on the red team. When I release the hounds, I can tell you one thing, they're gonna be in trouble. 1 minute, get those donuts out!
We decided to forego the yolk just because we don't have enough time.
Okay, Eugene, seriously, he should have had everything prepared for quality control. Are you doing this?
Yes, I can
Okay,
do
pass
both.
it over.
Be nice, be kind.
I am so proud of my team right now. Becky recovered from that early mistake with the dough, and she's pounding out those donuts.
Can you run these up, please?
Okay, you're gonna need that big bowl here.
Eugene, we need tops.
All right, dogs, tell your owners to fetch now!
Who wants bacon?
Come on, everybody over to Team Red!
Bacon!
Come on over to Blue, we got plenty ready for you.
Who wants some apple pie? Come and get it, it's hot and ready.
Can I get you one? 1, 2, 10.
The dog lovers will now choose between the red team's play on a breakfast bagel with orange whipped cream and candied bacon.
Hi.
Morning.
How are you?
Thank you so much.
You're so welcome.
The blue team's caramelized banana donut with chocolate glaze and banana cream filling.
There you go, sir. Enjoy.
And the green team's apple pie donut with candied bacon and crunchy cinnamon topping.
Come back for more, there's plenty.
I can guarantee this is the best donut you'll get. Perfect. Thank you, ma'am.
Hi. There you go. Please, yeah, help yourself.
Keep pushing, keep pushing.
Hey, how's it going? Nice tube, Team Blue.
Keep it up, guys, we have the longest line right now.
Come on up, guys. Eugene, how are we doing over there?
You guys are running out of donuts.
Okay, Eugene.
The demand is there, and we're running out of donuts.
So we're gonna get you some fresh ones whipped up right here. Eugene, let's build these, buddy. Let's build these ones.
No, those ones are not good. Do not use those.
I see the lineup, and all I know is that we need to get these donuts done and ready and served to these people immediately.
We were told to come back and get the one that he likes the best.
Oh, it just happens to be this one.
This is amazing. Keep it going, keep it going.
After a costly delay in their assembly process, the red team is back in business.
We had some donuts put in the oil and got forgotten about. We'll taste them and make sure that they're not burnt.
And the bottom. Bottom. Good job, guys. Good job, guys.
Okay.
There we go. All right, thank you so much. Hi, love your hair.
Thank you.
Which one do you like the best?
I chose the red team, and I think it's pretty fantastic. I chose the red donut, and no, I'm not satisfied. It's not really a donut. It's more like a bagel.
Yeah, the red flavors they're really good, yeah.
Red donut is too sweet.
How about you?
I think I'm going for the green team. I really like the apple pie filling inside the donut. It was warm, it was nice. On a cold day, it was good.
I'm eating the green team's donut right now. It's good, but the filling's a little much. There's like a lot of apple.
I chose the green donut, and I really like it because it's got like a really interesting flavor palette, and I really like bacon.
Try all the donuts, and the green is my favorite.
I prefer the blue.
The banana donut.
Except for the one piece of banana on there, I didn't really taste any banana.
I actually really like the banana one. He gave it to me fresh, so it was warm still. It was nice. And the cream inside, really good.
Don't be shy! Don't be shy! Get up here!
With customers still coming, the teams hustle to sell as many donuts as possible.
Jen is slinging donuts like crazy. I start manning the fryer and start getting in a good rhythm, and we start actually pumping out some serious donuts. I'm feeling good. I think we have this in the bag.
I have an uncooked donut. It's raw in the middle.
That is not acceptable. Andy?
Yes?
Look at that. That's hard. Feel it. That's raw.
Yes, sorry, Chef. I'm gonna cook them through more.
This is no good. I want beautiful donut, and I want it now.
I'm pissed about this raw donut. That made me really panic. We're screwed.
Any ones that don't look good enough, we're not sending them out.
Okay.
All right, I can tell you, I bought you a fresh one.
Thank
I bought
you.
you fresh. I checked it myself.
I think the last donuts that we're pushing out
Okay.
were the nicest out of any that we had cooked all day.
That's good, that's good, that's good.
Guys, last call for... I'll sort of yell at you.
Blue team, green team, red team. Okay, service is over.
Yay! Guys, good work.
Good job.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, sticky fingers!
Great work.
That was awesome. Oh my
Wow.
God.
Yeah?
No wonder they keep coming back.
Yeah?
I don't even like donuts, and this is delicious.
As the customers happily head on their way, the home cooks hit the beach to find out which team racked up the biggest sales.
Congratulations, everyone.
Yeah. Good job. Thanks, chefs. Good job, guys.
You just delivered exceptional donuts to hundreds of hungry dog lovers.
We've tallied up your sales, and the results were extremely close, with only $25 separating the first and last place teams.
But only one team sold enough donuts to save themselves from the pressure test.
We have the most innovative idea. We deserve this.
I got such good feedback from the customers. I had a woman buy 4 donuts in a row. I'm feeling so confident right now.
It just comes down to those numbers. You can't really tell. I think we have this in the bag.
And to announce that winning team, please direct your attention to Bubba. Hey, Bubba.
Bubba.
Go fetch. Come on, Bubba. Come on, come on. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you.
And the winning team is... the green team.
We won.
Marissa, you and your team sold 132 donuts.
Amazing.
Well done.
Andy, your blue team sold 115 donuts. Eugene, your red team sold 107.
We'll see you back at the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef. Good job, guys.
It's the day after the team challenge, and the home cooks return to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Walking directly up to the gallery is like, oh, yes, it feels so good.
On one hand, yes, I'm nervous, but I'm also excited because it could be another chance to shine. Pressure makes diamonds.
Welcome back, everyone. Amazing job yesterday.
Thank you, chefs.
Thank you, chefs.
Green team, the dog lovers loved your concept. Your warm apple pie donut was well suited to a frosty day. And that's why you're up there safe from elimination.
Thank you, chef.
Andy, your team had the second best sales. Why do you think you weren't number 1?
I felt confident with the group that we had. I thought we worked well together. Potentially, there was a few donuts that slipped by that were a little bit subpar, and I definitely apologize for that.
Andy, those donuts weren't just subpar. They were raw.
Who let those mistakes leave your kitchen?
I'll take full responsibility for that.
Eugene, you sold 25 less donuts than the winning team. What do you think went wrong?
We have a strong team. We had a strong game plan. We followed it. We ran into some bumps along the way.
Do you think maybe you should have gone maybe a little more accessible?
I definitely agree. We were scrambling to get them pumped out. Had we done a little bit simpler, we probably would have had more on the counter and possibly pushed the line through a bit faster.
All of you must now face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
Andy and Eugene, if you had the opportunity to save someone on your team, how would you arrive at that decision?
This is a competition. If it came down to saving one person, I would probably save myself in order to move forward.
Eugene.
My answer is very similar to Andy's. I would want to save myself.
Tell me, Michael G., what would you do in this position?
I came here to cook. Every time I have a chance to present a dish to any 3 of you judges, I get better feedback. I grow as a home cook.
Well, Andy and Eugene, today you won't have to face that tough decision of who to save. Because we're giving that decision to the team in the gallery. That's right, green team. You get to save one person from the red team and one person from the blue team. Think carefully and come to a decision together.
That's a lot of power for them to wield. There's a lot of different ways that they could tackle this.
I don't want to have to cook. One mistake can send you home. I don't know. I'm hoping that I'm here another day.
That's it. Yeah. She's hungry. She's hungry.
Agreed?
Yeah.
All right, time's up.
Marissa, Can you tell me the name of the person you're going to save on Andy's blue team?
Michael G made it clear that he wants to cook, so he can cook. Jen has not been in a pressure test yet, so we'd like to see her prove herself, making Andy the clear person to save.
I'm really, really relieved.
All right, Andy, please take your apron off and head upstairs.
Look, buddy.
Marissa, who are you gonna save in Eugene's red team?
The person that we're saving has already completed a pressure test and has proven that she can throw down in the kitchen. We've chosen to save Nadia.
I'm feeling pretty happy. I'm not cooking today.
The green team wants to get rid of me because I pose a threat.
Now, the four of you will be facing the dreaded pressure test. The only thing that can save you is your skill.
Are you ready to find out which dish you'll have to master?
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef. Yes, Chef.
An authentic Russian salmon kulibiak.
What in the hell is a salmon kuliak?
It's encased in a perfectly executed shell of puff pastry. But there's so much more going on inside. 6 distinct layers of delectable flavor.
Ooh, this is extremely elevated. It's something like I've never seen before.
Perfectly cooked rice and onions. Mouth-watering mushroom duxelle. A layer of egg whites. A tender and flaky fillet of salmon. Egg yolks, parsley, and dill.
Salmon kulibiak, whatever, with 7 layers of things that's insane.
For this challenge, you'll have to recreate the look and taste of this exquisite salmon kulibiak exactly. Anything less than a perfect reproduction could bring your culinary dreams to an end.
You'll have 75 minutes to complete this pressure test. After we taste, at least one home cook will be going home. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef!
Time starts now!
Michael G's wasting no time.
First thought is get the puff pastry going because it's got to get in the fridge, it's got to get rested.
They're making a version of rough puff pastry in a food processor. A rough puff is much quicker. Doesn't quite puff up as much, but it's still a great pastry to use for a dish like this.
Working in the fire hall, I'm under pressure all the time, so I got to do this. I'm thinking about my family back home. Everything I've sacrificed to come here. I'm not going home today.
I want this so badly, and I'm going to show everyone that.
Michael G's already got his roll out. He's shaping it. That is fast. Man.
Good work, Jen.
That's it, Jen, that's it.
Thanks, guys.
You're doing amazing. Keep going.
You want every single layer to be uniform. My tip would be make sure you chop everything ultra, ultra fine. Because the smaller, the finer it is, the easiest to form the layer. And I can see right now, Michael G, see the way he's chopping the mushrooms? Wow.
Woo! Take notes, I'm coming for you next.
It's double-handed.
Speed, baby, speed.
I have everything to prove. I chose to do this, so I can't come out in the bottom because otherwise I look like a fool.
It's hard work, baby.
I see Eugene, he is taking much more time chopping up his mushrooms for a nice, even, consistent, fine dice.
Those look nice, Eugene.
Thank you. It's all about precision.
That's awesome. Keep it going.
Michael G, I think you're the fastest home cook I've ever seen in 5 seasons.
Thank you.
Michael, if you go home today, you have no one else to blame but yourself.
You think you're putting too much on the line right now?
Definitely not. I think either way, they were probably going to keep me down here. I think they think that I'm a bit of a threat.
True that. Speed is a good thing, but remember, this is precision quality, right?
I agree. Thank you, Chef.
Most of the home cooks seem to be working on their duxelle, cooking it off in a pan. Now, a duxelle, as we know, is really nothing more than finely chopped mushrooms, cooked down slowly with a little butter, salt and pepper, some fresh thyme, sometimes a little shallot or onion in there. But the key is to slowly cook that down, intensify the flavors, and dry it out.
Boom, done.
Eugene!
Hi, Chef Alvin.
If you could be in that gallery now, would you have taken that chance?
100% yes.
Okay, I mean, Michael G wanted to cook. Is he crazy?
I don't know what his strategy is, but I think everyone has a lot of experience in the kitchen and don't need to practice more.
So who's going home?
I'm not going home today.
Keep cooking.
Yes, Chef. Thank you, Chef Alvin.
Hi there, Jen.
Hi, Chef Michael. How are you?
I'm well, thanks. How are things going?
Pretty good. I'm feeling really good. I got lots of my elements ready.
So this is your first pressure test.
It is. I needed this. There's points in my life where I just folded and didn't do anything with myself and would give up, but I'm here to persevere and prove that I'm here for a friggin' reason, and I'm not going home to lay down.
Great attitude.
Thank you.
I'm doing this for my baby girl. I want my baby girl to grow up to know that she can do anything.
See Jen seasoning her salmon right now. Not on the top and the bottom, but all the way around. Very smart.
30 minutes!
It's got to be one of the fanciest things that I've cooked. Every single layer is distinct, and all the flavors marry together to make this dish what it is. There's a lot of precision involved in this.
The length of cook on the overall dish can change if you have too thick a layer of the various garnishes or too thin a layer.
I'm feeling good. I got this. It's already ready to go. I need to get this in the oven pretty well right now.
Michael B is in a lot of trouble. First of all, okay, he's the latest to roll his pastry. That is going to go in the oven really late, and it's not going to cook.
One of the key steps is giving that pastry crust a really good egg wash with a touch of cream beaten into it, so it has a wonderful, nice, rich, shiny crust.
20 minutes! Woo!
Come on, guys, 20 minutes left. Say your prayers, everyone.
Your salmon should be in the oven by now.
Look at Michael V's hands. They are really shaky.
The clock is getting to me a little bit.
He's running out of time right now.
I'm working slower than I should be right now.
Come on!
But I got to get in that oven, and it has to go in right now.
Come on, Mike. Come on, Mike. Woo, the pressure, it's hot.
Come on, baby.
10 minutes left.
It's important to keep an eye on your coulibiac in the oven in order to ensure a good, golden, even cook.
It is anyone's game right now.
1 minute!
Amazing!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Wow.
It's now time to try your salmon coulibiacs. How are you feeling about things?
Feeling great.
No regrets at virtually volunteering to be in this pressure test?
Absolutely not. One more chance for me to present food to the three of you.
Happy with the outcome?
Yeah, I'm very happy with the outcome.
Not only do I want to see perfectly cooked salmon, but I want to see 6 distinctive layers. Do you think you've been able to achieve that?
I think so, Chef.
You ready to take a look? What do you think?
Awesome. I like it.
Awesome is not the word that I would probably use. I would have liked the pastry just more tightly wrapped around that salmon, so there's less of a space between where the salmon ends and the pastry starts. And did you season every layer, Michael?
I did.
You know, it's not perfect, that's for sure. Pastry a tad undercooked, salmon just a little over. You have to give this a lot of thought. Thank you, Michael.
Thank you, Chef.
Hey, Jan. How's it look for you?
I think it looks beautiful. I'm very proud of it.
To me, it looked kind of great.
Thank you.
Because I can tell you, of all the ones I've seen, this one is gotta be the closest.
Thank you.
So when they cut into this, what am I gonna see?
Perfection.
Perfection. I see those layers. Very nice.
Thank you.
What's in my mind?
I think you love it.
You no doubt?
Oh, yeah.
That's right, I have no doubt. This tastes fantastic.
Thank you.
Okay? So everything combined together, you got all the distinctive flavor. This is something that your husband would love to taste, right?
Absolutely.
So you want him to taste it?
Oh, he will be.
When do you want him to taste it?
When I win this.
I like that.
Thank you.
This is it. I'm worried about what it's gonna look like inside.
Michael V.
Chef Claudio.
Your pastry feels very thick. That fish, you perfectly cooked the salmon. You weren't even able to look at the salmon. It was wrapped and encased in this puff pastry, and you still nailed it. That's a huge achievement and very tricky to do. But how does it taste? No salt. Did you not season your fish?
I didn't season the fish, no.
What's happened here? Boy. It's supposed to be chopped parsley. That's a whole leaf of parsley.
Yes, it is. That's a mistake that I have to own up to. It's not chopped enough.
It's not chopped at all. What happened?
Missteps.
I hope you live to see another day in this kitchen.
Thank you, Chef.
Eugene, the moment of truth. Slice it very, very slow. I would say it's not too bad. I can see all the different components. So that salmon actually looks nice.
Thank you, Chef.
Did you season it?
I forgot to season it when I was layering, so I did season it on top of the egg yolk.
The salmon is nicely cooked, but it's not seasoned. The taste is there. The pastry is slightly hard, and that's because you probably overrolled it, overhandled it. I know you tried to add extra salt to the egg yolk, but unfortunately, just wasn't enough.
Okay.
That was a very tough challenge.
There were a wide range of errors. There were home cooks that were flying through preparation, production, possibly making compromises.
The decision is based on who replicated that dish the closest.
This could come down to simple seasoning.
I would literally be crushed if I went home right now. This means more to me than anything I've done.
Let's go break the news.
I'm worried about myself. I could be going home. If I want to move forward in culinary, I have to do well. It's my world.
This pressure test pitted some of the strongest home cooks in this kitchen against one another. And you were all so confident.
But in every instance, that confidence was misplaced, except for one. Jen, your dish was perfect.
Thank you.
And your attention to detail won the day. Please take off your apron and head up to the gallery. Good job. Good job.
This is the best feeling ever. I know I have earned my spot here now. Way to go, girl. Thanks.
Eugene, Michael V, and Michael G. You've all distinguished yourselves as strong contenders in this competition. But right now, the only thing standing between you and that door is your final dish.
And Michael G, despite what you thought, your dish was not up to our standards. Please take off your apron. And head up to the gallery. You did just enough to save yourself tonight.
Good job.
I talk too much smack. I need to be a little bit better with not shooting myself in the foot and basically volunteering to put myself up for elimination.
Jesus. As with every pressure test, it's our job to eliminate at least one home cook. And this was a very close call. Tonight, we've decided to send home Michael V.
I'm fully relieved. I'm gonna take every mistake I made today and learn from it. It's not gonna happen again, and I'm gonna make better dishes moving forward.
Michael V, people have high expectations of what a firefighter should be. A strong leader, a great team player, and someone who meets adversity head-on. And here at MasterChef Canada, you've proven to be all those things, as well as an extraordinary home cook. And we can't wait to see where your skills take you next. Now come on up and say goodbye.
Thank you. It has been such an amazing experience to get here.
Come on! Woo! Beautiful.
And to cook with this group.
Let's get it done. You guys are doing awesome. Let's keep it up.
I've learned so much. And to get feedback and have these chefs try my food.
It's pretty amazing.
This isn't the last you've heard of me.
Good work, buddy.
Way to go, Mike.
All this does is make me want to cook more.
Good luck, guys. Get ready for the fight of your lives.
Next time,
This competition's so intense, I plucked my first gray hair today.
Oh, come on.
the home cooks face a series of grueling pressure tests.
You must master them, or you won't survive.
Hands are shaking.
1 second can ruin my dish.
Got adrenaline going through my veins.
One slip and you're out.
Last time on MasterChef Canada.
Don't be shy! Get up here!
A punishing team challenge sent 4 home cooks into an intense pressure test.
Oh, salt. Did you not season your fish?
I didn't season the fish, no.
And Michael V's culinary dreams went up in flames.
Get ready for the fight of your lives.
Tonight,
This competition's so intense, I plucked my first gray hair today.
Oh, come on.
the home cooks face a series of grueling pressure tests.
You must master them, or you won't survive.
Hands are shaking.
1 second can ruin my dish.
I've got adrenaline going through my veins.
One slip, you're out.
I made it to the top 8, and I'm very happy with what I've done here so far. My mom would be incredibly proud.
I'm not wearing my fancy-dancy white apron. I'm wearing the dark, gloomy black, and I don't know why.
Black aprons mean it's the end for someone's journey. I think we're all pretty nervous.
Nobody's at the front, just kind of waiting. Where are the judges?
Home cooks, turn around.
Top 8, the competition is getting harder and harder. And tonight is no exception. You are about to compete in a series of pressure tests. They will culminate in one of you going home.
You'll face 3 different tests requiring incredible skill. You must master them, or you won't survive.
Get ready for the fight of your lives.
The judges are being super intense today.
The battle begins right here with 8 home cooks. Half of you will crawl your way to safety up in the gallery. The other 4 will move on to
the second round. Here, the 4 remaining home cooks will engage in a fight for survival. 2 more will be safe. The other 2 will face
the final challenge. Here, the remaining home cooks will go head-to-head with everything on the line. And there's no margin for error.
I just finished my last pressure test and survived, and now I have to do it again.
The classics you'll be tackling tonight all hail from the same place, France.
When you say French cuisine, you think technique and you think hours and hours and hours of practice to get the most minute detail right.
Well, I'm from a country that's right next to France, so...
French cooking techniques are the foundation of modern Western cuisine.
And they had an enormous impact around the globe. I combined French techniques and Asian flavors to create some of my most famous dishes. First challenge you're facing requires perfect technique. A plain French omelet.
I think I've only made 3 or 4 omelets, and I don't even think any of them were French.
A French omelet is only 2 ingredients, butter and eggs, smooth and silky on the outside, an even bright yellow hue, and on the inside, soft, custardy, what the French call baveurs.
You have exactly 1 opportunity to achieve perfection, and we're giving you just enough time. 4 minutes.
Oh, God.
While omelets seem very easy, they're actually really technical, and to only have 4 minutes, I can't even change my daughter's diaper in 4 minutes.
The home cooks who make the best 4 omelets will head straight to safety in the gallery. The other 4 will head straight to an even tougher task. Please head to your stations.
Oh, I'm gonna have to pull something out real fierce to get through to the next round because, quite frankly, I hate omelets.
Everyone here is here to compete I'm not gonna be able to let up or else I'm going home. It's as simple as that.
Are you ready to cook your way to safety?
Yes, Chef.
Well, get cracking because your time starts now! When you're testing a new chef, often the first thing you get them to make is, guess what? The omelet.
This is a game of nerves because one slip and you're out.
I need to crack my 4 eggs, and there can't be any egg whites. It has to be really uniform and bright yellow.
There's only 2 ingredients when it comes to an omelet: butter and eggs, and a lot of technique goes into it. Nothing can hide behind the flavor of a great cooked omelet.
The omelets I make at home usually have veggies and meat and cheese, and they're huge and they're fat, but I've never cooked eggs like this before.
The eggs need to be not only seasoned, but the salt actually helps break down the egg so you can whisk it so it's nice and smooth.
All you can hear is whisking, butter melting, and people just working hard.
I have it on high heat, I throw the eggs in, and I know as soon as I do, I better start stirring.
One of the mistakes that can happen here is that the heat in the pan is too high. If it's too high, it will scorch and actually start to caramelize those delicate eggs.
Come on, sweethearts, cook.
If you work it too much with a fork or spatula, you'll end up with scrambled egg. Undercook it, and it will be non-edible.
Come on, babies. Cook, you things.
Four minutes feel like it's only 10 seconds. It's going by really quickly.
Let's go, eggs. Cook, cook.
I got the first fold done, no cracks. The hardest part is getting it out the pan, like over the lip into the plate.
Wow, Becky was the first out of the pan.
1 minute, you have 1 more minute left.
I'm trying to gently fold the egg, but I can barely do it because my hand is shaking so much. Then the egg started sticking. I had the pan too hot. It's a complete disaster.
Time's ticking. I need to carefully remove it from the pan and just plate it. Don't like how it's not smooth on the outside, but it's got the perfect cook on it.
30 seconds!
My eggs aren't even fully cooked, but I need to start folding them.
Hands are shaking.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
I needed like 4 more seconds on the heat to make it perfect. 4 seconds.
I look at the other home-cooked omelets. There's a couple good ones, but there's also a couple that are total mess. So I'm feeling better about mine.
I think that I'm in that top 4. I'm nervous, but I think I got this.
Michael G.
Chef.
A fast and furious 4 minutes. How do you think you did?
I think I did very well.
The outside looks a little bit on the rugged side, not as smooth as I would expect. A nice tapered end on one side, a little misshapen on the other. Good color. Shows that the pan was not too hot. Is it going to be perfectly custardy moist on the inside?
I believe so.
Let's take a look. It's not too bad. It looks a little soft and tender. And very creamy on the inside, but maybe just a tad over a few seconds. Keep practicing.
It's not perfect, but all I need right now is good enough.
Becky, are you pleased with your omelet?
Yeah, there's no cracks or anything in it.
What happened here?
Where?
See some of the whites here? Didn't whip your eggs properly. This should look very uniform. The edges here should be sealed. Why didn't you take advantage of that last minute?
I just wasn't really watching the clock. I was just getting it done.
Okay, well, let's see. So, is this gonna be runny?
It's not going to be running.
Want to bet?
Not really.
You should have wagered because you would have won. This proves to me why you're here. It's almost textbook. Few little issues, but it shows a lot of promise.
Good job.
I'm learning a lot from Chef Claudio. Just the tiniest little tips are really helpful.
Jen,
Hello, Chef Alvin.
I think you got your white apron with an eggs dish, right?
I did my eggs Benedict.
Are you as good doing an omelet as you are doing eggs Benedict?
This is my first French omelet, so we'll see.
The color is perfect.
Thank you.
And it's also nice and smooth. Now, I want it absolutely custardy right in the center. Touch over moist.
Just a touch.
Just a touch. It's seasoned well, but it's a little bit too soft.
Thank you, Chef Alvin. This competition's so intense, I plucked my first gray hair today.
I know that the flavors are there, but I'm not liking how it looks.
So, Jonathan, what are you thinking right now?
This is not my best effort.
What went wrong?
I was afraid of getting color on the top of it, so I kept moving my pan off and on the burner.
It's a common mistake. This is almost verging on scrambled eggs, not an omelet. It ain't pretty, but it tastes great.
Nadia, tell me why you're looking so worried.
This is not what I would ever serve to you. I don't think that my pan was hot enough, and I didn't want to have it too high so that there was brown on top of it.
Let's take a look inside. Nice and tender on the inside. It's all down to the taste. Taste and texture says it's top 8, but looks, absolutely not.
Thank you, Chef.
Chef Claudio.
Are you not happy with this? Because you seem like you're almost disappointed with yourself.
I just know I've done it so many times and it's been smooth on the outside, and that's really upsetting me.
I can see what happened here. Your pan in one little spot did not have enough butter in it. It was dry. But overall, the shape is great. The way it just contours out, tapers in. It's a very even color. I gotta remind myself, you're a home cook, and you achieved this. To me, it looks like a professional did it.
Thank you, Chef.
Extraordinary. If you made someone breakfast in bed and you serve them this, man, it's all over.
Thank you, Chef.
Being told that it's almost perfect is incredible. I'm extremely humbled by Chef Claudio's comments.
Marissa,
Yes, Chef.
have you ever made an omelet?
This is my very first French omelet. The time did get the best of me, and this is the result of that. It's embarrassing to present this to you today.
I see a lot of problems here. You definitely don't have the shape. It's broken here. It's leaking here. It's got some discoloration here. It is an ugly duckling.
Agreed.
Which side do you want me to cut?
The side that isn't pouring out.
Seasoned well, got all the texture, you got the moisture. Unfortunately, we have half an omelet.
If this were an elimination challenge, I'd be packing my bags.
Andy.
Chef Michael.
You used a different technique to add a little extra shape to your omelet. Throw your kitchen towel over the top. It is a chef's trick. Where did you learn that?
My wife's favorite food is eggs and omelets. She usually gives me 6 minutes, but it's just something I've read and seen done.
Didn't quite work for you.
Not quite perfect.
Maybe you need those 2 extra minutes. It's all about the inside. Not as soft and tender as I would like. Seasoning, excellent.
Good.
Probably the best one yet.
Thank you, Chef.
But a little rough around the edges. Just maybe a couple of seconds too long in the pan.
I think I did enough to get through this round. It keeps on coming down to seasoning, and I think I did just that.
Please give us a moment.
There were some that had great shape, taste, and texture, but
were a little on the overside.
I know that my dish is not good, and I know I'm not getting a free pass. So, what's next?
There was one, though, that completely blew me away.
I'm thinking it's gonna be me. I own what I've done, and I'm ready. Call my name, I'm going up to that balcony.
4 minutes, 2 ingredients, nowhere to hide. One home cook delivered a nearly flawless omelet. Congratulations, Eugene.
Becky, your omelet wasn't quite as attractive, but its velvety interior tasted just as good. Congratulations.
Good job, Becky. Good job, Becky.
You and Eugene are safe tonight. And you'll also be captains in the next team challenge.
Oh, boy.
Please head on up to the gallery.
Thank you, Chef. I'm extremely happy that I'm heading up to the balcony. It's kind of a relief knowing that even though I strive to be better, it's good enough.
I feel like super proud because this is the first time I made a French omelet. I'm the youngest captain ever.
There were 2 more home cooks who did just enough to survive. The home cooks who did enough are Andy and Michael G. Please run on up to the gallery.
Good job, guys.
Boom, I'm going up to the balcony. This is awesome. I got it. I'm up top.
I'm safe. I don't have to cook in the next elimination challenge, and I'm top 7.
All right, you 4, follow us, please.
Going into the second round, I've reset. I'm ready to go. I have studied French classics. I just suck at omelets. So I'm hoping it's something that I have more confidence in.
All right, home cooks, it's time for you to demonstrate another classic French technique. Are you primed to see what it is?
Yes, Chef.
You look terrified.
Just need to know what it is.
This time, your survival depends on a butter-basted steak, perfectly cooked to medium rare.
The French term for this technique is arrosé. We're looking for a beautifully browned crust, a tender pink interior, with just a hint of red.
This is what I'm looking for, exactly. You got it?
Yes, Chef.
I make butter-basted steak fairly often, so I have a really good shot at making it up to the balcony after this round.
Now I have another chance to show the judges that I can do what they ask me to do.
2 more spots in the gallery are up for grabs. You will have 15 minutes to cook and rest your steak. Everything you need is at your stations, including premium German-made Miele appliances.
Let's do this.
I am the most determined I've ever been in my life. I just want to be up there and safe and know I made it.
Are you ready?
Yes.
The time starts now!
The first thing I do is get my pan searing hot. One of the most important aspects of this dish is getting a beautiful sear on the steak.
I'm very happy that it's steak and not a French omelet again.
2 minutes to bring the pan up to high heat, 8 minutes to cook, and 5 minutes to let your steak relax, and you'll be cooking a perfect medium rare.
I'm extremely focused, just trying to get this done in a timely manner so I have more than enough time to rest my steak.
It's very important when you season meat to be liberal because a lot of that seasoning will be lost to the pan.
I have to amp this salt up and butter. I do not want to let the judges down.
I'm secretly rooting for Jonathan. He's an amazing, charismatic guy and has a good soul.
I really do want this, but I'm also missing my family. My mom taught me how to cook. She was a single mother and raised my brother and I want them to be proud of what I'm going to put on the plate today.
All the seasoning's been wiped off of Jonathan's. He's wiping all the seasoning off.
smoke, smoke, smoke. Just waiting for my oil to smoke. I wanted to rip my hair out. Oh, come on.
When the steak goes in, you want to hear it sizzle. If you don't get that sizzle, you are in trouble right out of the gate.
I love the intensity of the pressure test. I can see the fear in their eyes, and it's kind of exciting to see.
I know Marissa is a badass with steaks, so I'm really happy to be up on the balcony because the difference between having a perfect steak and being underdone or overdone is really minute.
I've got adrenaline going through my veins. This is it. I want to be up there with my buds. I need to be up there. I don't want to wait any longer.
I'm pretty confident in Marissa because she's into proteins and the rest are a bit iffy.
You want the exterior of that steak to caramelize. Add more butter and baste to keep it moist.
Everything they do matters here. The way they season, the way they sear, the way they rest, everything matters.
Hey, Jonathan, that's too much butter. Look at Nadia's pan. It is spewing off lots of big smoke there. That concerns me. She could be burning her herbs. She could be burning the steak. She could be burning the garlic.
1 second can ruin my dish. If I do not get the heat right in this pan, I'm done.
5 minutes left. Make sure you leave enough time to rest your steak.
The sear on the outside is perfection. I just want to see a beautiful pink center. I lay my steak down very carefully, and I just wait. Patience is a virtue.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
I'm feeling very unsure. Like, here's unsure, and I'm like, here.
I'm only gonna find out if I nailed it when the judges slice that bad boy open.
Jonathan, what is the color that you're trying to achieve in the center of the steak?
The medium rare.
You missed some of the caramelization here. You can see that. See how it's gray?
Yeah.
See that? Let's make the cut and see if you actually made the cut. Boom. Look at that. That's perfect. It's a thing of beauty.
Thank you.
How's it taste? Could use more salt. But overall, really solid performance.
Thank you. I'm thrilled. I feel a little bit more confident.
Marissa,
Chef Michael,
you a steak lover?
I am a steak lover.
I actually heard you have a dog by the name of Porterhouse.
Porterhouse is my dog.
Interesting. And are you pleased with the outcome using this classic French technique?
Yes, I am. I achieved a nice sear on all sides of the steak.
So let's see how you did on the cook. Very good. I think it could have been pushed just a little bit more with the seasoning. You lose a lot of salt and pepper when you're cooking and basting. But not bad at all. Just wish it was a porterhouse. Thank you, Marissa.
Thank you, Chef.
Nadia,
Hello, Chef Alvin.
pan was smoking. You cook a lot of steak?
I have, but usually I do it on my grill in the middle of a park.
Well, how do you think you're done?
I'm hoping that it's a beautiful medium rare.
How did you know it's medium rare?
I used a small pin. I just put it in and then I just put it
That's
together.
right, your most sensitive part of your body, right there. Where did you get that trick from?
A wonderful chef.
I didn't recall telling you that. Okay, well, very good caramelization.
Thank you, chef.
So, the moment of truth.
Please open it. You are killing me right now.
Seems good. So, did you season it?
Yeah, definitely. I was liberal with the salt.
It's nicely seasoned. You know what I like about you, Nadia?
Tell me.
You don't do things halfway.
Thank you, Chef Alvin. I'm feeling pretty happy. There is a very good chance that I'm going up to the gallery now.
I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Like, my legs feel like they're gonna go, and I have to think with every ounce of my being, don't fall over. I just have to keep going.
Hi there, Jen. How are you feeling?
Nervous, as usual.
I like what I'm seeing. Great even caramelization all over. Well, let's see how you did. That looks terrific.
Thank you.
Nice even color, nice blushing pink with a touch of red in the center. Nicely seasoned.
Thank you.
Well done, Jen. Nice job. It's about as close to a photo finish as I think you're ever going to see when it comes to full steaks.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, okay, I might have a good chance here. Possibly. I don't want to battle with one other person.
It's gonna be down to that last grain of salt. That's how close it is.
I feel a little bit nervous, but excited at the same time.
Nobody knows what to expect. My stomach's in knots.
All right, let's do it.
You are 4 of the top 8 home cooks in the country, and you proved it with this challenge.
This decision came down to the finest of details, taking everything into account. 2 home cooks had the slightest edge, and they are Nadia and Jen.
Thank you, Chef.
Nicely done. Please head up to the gallery.
I might run. I'm so happy. I'm going up to the gallery, and I just made the top 7. Yay!
I'm safe. I cooked a perfect steak.
I was doing everything I could to not be in this position. I thought I nailed it. I had a perfectly cooked steak. I have to clear my mind and just focus on the task at hand.
Now it's really do or die.
Marissa and Jonathan, this is it. A final head-to-head challenge to determine who will stay and who will leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen tonight.
So far, you have had 15 minutes or less to impress us. This time, you have 30. You're gonna need every second to master the night's final French classic.
Your fate comes down to a sweet finale.
What is it?
Sweet finale.
Oh my God.
I'm wondering if this is my last cook.
A delicious creme caramel under a delicate dome of sugar.
Thank God I'm not down there.
The whole dish has to have an enticing golden color, and your perfectly set caramel needs to have a silky smooth consistency.
If it falls apart, so will your dream.
Desserts are not my forte. I'm really worried.
Creme caramel is very similar to creme brulee, and creme brulee is one of my wife's favorite desserts. So I should nail this.
Everything you need to make this intricate dessert is at your stations.
Marissa and I are gonna go in for one more battle. A little tired, but I gotta stay focused because I want to win.
Are you ready to make the most delectable creme caramel we've ever tasted?
Yes, Chef. Jonathan's a great cook, so I'm up against some stiff competition. But I've been to military boot camp, so full throttle.
Come on, Marissa, get your head in there.
Your time starts
first thing I gotta do is the base for the creme caramel, which is just melted sugar.
Creme caramel is a layer of caramel at the base, custard in the middle, and then you flip it over, so the caramel is actually on top.
With that 30 minutes, they have to multitask. They need to get the caramel cooking, cook another batch of sugar in order to make their cages, plus your egg custard. So 3 things simultaneously.
Making this creme caramel is an enormous task because you only have 30 minutes, and most of the time that creme caramel should be in the oven.
Come on, guys.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Just stay focused.
The caramel that I have at the bottom of my ramekin is perfect.
My caramel, it's beautiful, golden brown. I put it in an ice bath. I need that to set. Now, I work on my custard.
This is a crucial step. You need to add the hot milk and cream to the egg yolk base very slowly so that you don't overcook those eggs in the bowl. Marissa is already adding her scalded milk and cream to her egg yolk base.
Marissa is laser focused. I'm noticing, though, Jonathan's moving kind of slow.
I'm trying to be methodical and careful because I only get one chance at this. If the creme caramel doesn't set, you lost the battle.
Keep going, guys.
I see Marissa is actually in the lead.
The most crucial element to this dish is the custard. I'm feeling pretty good about the timing.
She just put her base in the oven, in that hot water bath.
You guys are doing great.
Good job, guys.
Good job, good job, good job.
While the custard's in the oven, I now have 16 minutes to sort out that sugar dome on top.
I see Marissa is oiling the underside of a ramekin. That's where she's going to throw her spun sugar in order to create the cage.
She is attacking this challenge with military precision.
15 minutes, you have 15 minutes. You're halfway.
Gotta get this creme caramel in the oven and hope that it cooks in time.
Marissa had her creme caramel in the oven 3 minutes before Jonathan. I'm really worried about Jonathan right now.
I think I've seen Jonathan oil the inside of his ramekin, not the outside.
Jonathan.
He's making a massive mistake. That's gonna be so hard to get out.
I can tell you, I've never seen that done before.
That will not work.
That won't work.
They're both on to their sugar for the spun sugar cage.
Jonathan, look down at Marissa's and see what she's doing.
Marissa's trying to churn out her cage right now. And she's pulled it off.
Yes, beautiful.
Jonathan's trying to take his cage from the inside out right now.
He's gonna have such a hard time getting out of there.
It's not like something you can punch out from the bottom and remove this. There's no way to get it out.
I'm taking a knife and I'm trying to cut along the edges to see if there's a possibility that it's just being held because of some extra sugar on the outside. But it still doesn't come out.
And I think this is the moment of truth. He'll realize he's done it the wrong way around.
You have 5 minutes left. 5 minutes.
He is now doing it the correct way. Looks like Jonathan might pull through this.
Go, Jonathan.
Marissa's taking her flan out of the oven now.
I need to give my custard at least 2 minutes in that blast chiller. So I Usain bolted. Behind you.
I feel like I'm really running out of time. I wasn't expecting to be this close to the edge.
Jonathan.
He has got to dig deep and he's got to start moving.
It'll be a miracle if he's able to pull this off.
Let's hustle, guys.
She's going for it.
2 minutes. You have 2 minutes left.
I've done every step. I've got my sugar dome. My elements are there. I just need this custard to be cool.
time, guys. Let's go.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on.
My hands are shaking so much. I run a knife around the ramekin, put a plate over top, close my eyes, and flip it over. It comes out perfect.
Yeah. Wow.
Beautiful, beautiful.
But it's not over yet.
1 minute. You have 1 more minute left. Come on, 1 minute.
No matter what, I'm gonna flip it over, and I'm just gonna have to accept my fate.
Just tipped his upside down. He didn't put the plate on top.
It is completely collapsed.
I've basically got creme caramel sauce.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Come on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Oh, my heart.
Congratulations. I didn't succeed. I didn't get to where I wanted to be.
I came here as a savory home cook, but just because something's unfamiliar to me doesn't mean I can't do it.
And then, Marissa?
Chef Michael?
You just went for it. Drive, get the job done. And look at it. It's impressive.
Yeah, I'm stunned.
It glistens, it's crisp, it's amazing. The cook is wonderful on it. It is warm, has a good long flavor to it. It's absolutely delicious.
I'm about to cry because I didn't think I could do this. I really, really, really doubted myself on this one. I'm just overwhelmed by what I've just achieved.
This is not a success, we know it.
Right.
I'm not gonna kick you when you're down, but I have to give you props for not giving up.
Thank you.
That's what being a chef is all about. Looks are deceiving because this creme caramel is a wonderful depth of flavor. It's creamy, very, very clean finish. You fought a good fight.
Thank you. This means a lot to me. I don't ever give up. When things are going tough, you gotta just keep going.
Marissa and Jonathan, both of you just competed in 3 grueling pressure tests. And Marissa, in the end, with your back against the wall, you triumphed. Please take off your apron and head up to the gallery.
I did it. I'm thinking of my family. I'm thinking of my girlfriend. I'm thinking of how much I doubted myself and beat that doubt and replaced it with pride. I can do anything I put my mind to.
Awesome.
Watching Marissa cook is really intimidating. She's a huge threat, and I have to keep my eye on her.
Jonathan, you were 3 years old when your mother brought you from Trinidad to Winnipeg. She wanted to give you a better life. Little did she know, she was also giving Canada one of its finest home cooks. Everyone in this kitchen will miss you, your positive energy, and that megawatt smile. Now come on up and say goodbye.
Thank you so much.
Hey, oh my
Jonathan!
God, holy smoke!
I'm gonna hold my head up high and walk out of the MasterChef Canada kitchen proud. I got an express apron at the beginning. Oh my goodness, thank you so much.
This is an amazing dish. It's astonishing that you pulled this off.
Thank you. My family is gonna be ecstatic to see how much I accomplished while I was here.
I don't even like donuts, and this is delicious. Was that ever fun?
The red team! Jonathan, who up there is going to be Canada's next
MasterChef?
Well, that's like picking the lottery ticket, so I can't tell you.
No, you got to pick someone.
Well, I fought alongside Marissa all day, and I saw her determination, and I think that she can be the next MasterChef Canada.
Jonathan, it's time for you to go and put your apron on your station.
All right, thank you, guys. It's been an amazing journey.
Good luck, guys.
I wanted some validation for the cooking skills that I have, and now I have that validation.
Bye, guys.
Good work, Jonathan.
I'm leaving here very proud.
So far this season on MasterChef Canada, the best home cooks in the country have competed in a succession of grueling challenges.
Dog lovers, are you ready for donuts? No!
Come see Team Red!
Requiring skill, speed, and focus. 5 home cooks have been eliminated. But it's not over yet. That's because next time,
Please help us welcome back.
an eliminated home cook returns for an inspired team challenge.
You'll be cooking for 7 extraordinary Canadians.
Cheers.
These are monumental people. 4 minutes out, guys. 4 minutes from service.
Get him on, come on.
We're on the verge of complete chaos.
Come in here.